Hello. So, today we are trying to get this Cauzin Softstrip reader working. And this is going to be a challenge. So, I got this thing, and it came with a cable for this machine. All right. So, this is an Apple IIc. I can plug this cable in right here, and that plugs in to this machine, and then it should be able to read software encoded as 2D barcode strips that this scans. Now, where this gets complicated is making discs for an Apple II is really hard, and I'm trying to avoid doing that right now. So we're gonna try something different, which is to use it with a PC. This is my DOS test bench. We attempted this yesterday, and we made a cable right here, and it didn't work. We got absolutely nothing out of it. So I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Now, there's several unknowns. First, nothing is known to work. So, yep, that's fun. So yeah, today we're gonna come back to this project here, and we're gonna see what we can do to maybe make something work. So what I was trying to do right before stream started was look up the pinout of the cable that this machine came with, but then I realized I got a serial cable with that Apple II, and I could just look at that. So yeah, we have a couple of different options today for how to approach this topic. And I realized we could avoid the whole 6P6C phone line connector thing entirely if I could find one of these, which is a full-size DIN female receptacle. This is a panel mount one, but we could make this a cable that goes to the serial port. Then we can utilize the original cable here, and all we have to do is essentially just do the opposite of this cable and connect this to a serial port. So I think I kind of want to do that as our first attempt today. Maybe we try and figure out if this cable is correctly pinned out, but I don't know. It's really hard to say. So that's where we're at today. So let's pick a task, find a direction, and go with that. I think first we should probably just verify that all the pins are connected on this that should be, because I didn't do that yesterday, actually. I just kind of assumed. So let's do that as our first course of action. All right. And on the topic of making strips, I can't see why I would. It's just a bad way of distributing PC software. It's not really that unique, and I think there's like 3 people who have one of these that are working, and it's not cool like the CM100 where it's like, oh, that's the first CD player. I mean, it is cool, but it's not that unique. So anyway, let's figure out something. That's all is what we're doing today. All right. So step one, let's see if the things are all connected on this cable. So I drug out the serial beep boop box here, and we're gonna try and use that. It's easy enough to tap onto the connector pins on here, so we should be able to go from this to test that everything has continuity. Cool, but not cool enough. I mean, the thing is that there is nothing truly unique about it. It just allows you to load software onto a computer. So obviously the comparison is the e-reader, whereas the e-reader provides a bunch of libraries and stuff for developing the software in a way that is unique to the e-reader. And then the distribution method of cards is novel. This is just paper, which software was always distributed on. The only difference was that you had to type it in. So, let's see, nothing can compare to Philips CD. Well, I mean, yes. So, all right, let's do a beep test. Weird. Why do the probes work? Oh well. I'm not used to that. Kind of thinking I want to hold these together, so let's do this. My morning has sucked. I got here early and I tried to replace the gas strut in my chair, and the chair won. I cannot get it out for the life of me. The bigger problem is actually there's two parts to the cylinder. There's the thick part that goes into the base, and then the narrow part that goes up into the top. The narrow part, I am pretty sure what they did is they heated up a metal collar and then slid the cylinder in that, let it cool, and then welded the metal collar to the base that they screw to the bottom of the chair, and it's almost impossible to get that out. Oh man, Dziak, that is exactly how I felt today. I just dejectedly drug the other chair over and just sat and moped. It was awful. Anyway, beep, beep, beep. Okay, so we should have skip one, and then we did skip one. Wait, did we skip one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Hold on, I may have instantly found the problem. It looks like we should have skipped one. Or maybe we skipped it on the other side. Okay, I'll assume we skipped it on the other side. With acetylene torch? I don't think so. I'm just gonna take it home, grab a pipe wrench and a vise. It'll come out. I just don't have that here. Okay, let me bring out the pinout that I supposedly have here. One moment. Oh, it was in Nextcloud. That's right. I literally had the app open that I needed. Computers, hardware, storage. That was speech. Storage. Cauzin pinouts. Okay. So, in theory, oh, that's right. This kind of doesn't really relate. But in theory, pin 2 should be going to TX. So, beep, TX, pin 2. Okay, well, that's not a good sign. Is it going to RX? No. Are these actually connected? Well, that's curious. Is this actually going through? Okay, maybe it isn't. Last time you replaced one, needed a pipe wrench? Yeah. Replaced the cylinder in my chair once, had to hammer it out with a massive hammer? Yeah. So I tried to put it in that little vise that I've got, but it was leaky and greasy and it just wouldn't stick, so I couldn't do it. It was very annoying. Okay, hold on. If I do... There, that'll work. Okay, now that can touch pin 2 RX. Oh, TX. Okay, that's correct. Okay. The next one, pin 3 should be ground. Ground. Okay, pin 3. Ground. Check. Okay, pin 5 should be RX. So that's all but the last one. RX. Yeah, so that's correct. And then the last one should be ground. Yep, so my cable pinout is correct. Like the liquid method better? I don't know. You need a workmate, place it upside down through the middle, place a block of wood over the end of the strut. You can't do that. Yeah, the hammer method doesn't work because the way that those... Here, I'll just grab the other one. This is the new one. You can't hammer out a strut because this is the release. So if you press this, I can't even because it takes so much force, but this is how you get it to extend and retract. You press this down, and the way that it works is on a chair, there's a paddle that goes through and it covers this. So it flips down like that. There's no way to remove that paddle, at least not on this chair. It's all welded together after the fact. There is a headless carriage bolt, maybe, that I could theoretically remove, but I can't get the paddle out of the way, so I can't hammer it. The other end, I don't care about that end. That's easy. This is the part I can't get out. This separated out, so you can take off this clip, and then this part slides out. There's like a bearing thing in there.
Tier 1 and says,
almost, but not quite a year.
end of line.
Go Gadget 360, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And 411, that's that. 11 months there. Thank you. You're stuffed. Yeah, that's the problem. This part won't come out. I'm telling you, they heated up a collar, put it over there, let it cool on, and then welded that. Yeah, that's what I need the pipe wrench for. Yeah, the other end, I'm not that worried about. I can take care of that. That's not a problem. Worst case, too, I could just take this clip off of this one and put it on the other one. I mean, it's not that big of an issue. If anything, I should, because that also sets the height minimum. Thought it was the other end. Yeah, no, both ends are stuck, but I'm less concerned about the large black end. So, okay. This cable is correct. That's not good. I was kind of hoping this cable would be wrong. Okay. I really thought this cable was going to be wrong. Okay. Now what? So, we haven't confirmed that the serial port on this works, have we? Let me think. What all have we plugged into this computer? I can't remember ever plugging a serial device into it, so maybe the serial port's not working. Okay. Says posterior tends to break chairs. Well, this one is literally 14 years old, so I'm not surprised that the strut is worn out. So I don't blame it for that. I want to keep this chair going that I'm working on. Here, I'll show you why, all right? Why between this chair and that chair, that is the superior chair, okay? It's very, very simple. This, plastic. This, metal. Way better. That is the #1 failure point on chairs. Matter of fact, I've even put a metal bar on this one because it cracked right there and I needed to, keep it working. So yeah, I will keep repairing the faraway chair there until the end of time. Actual metal, yes. The rear and the angle bracket for the back of the chair is actually metal. That is so rare to find. That's why I will keep replacing the struts in that chair for as long as it takes. Actually, I managed to luck out. I found 2 of those chairs. Did just completely different times. So, yeah. But anyway. All right. What are we going to test serial with? Under the weight limits of most chairs? Well, I mean, I'm under the weight limit. That's not the issue. The issue is that they just fatigue over time. The plastic bends because you lean back and it just doesn't work. Replace the tilt and swivel? That's not the problem. Oh, you mean the whole thing? I mean, I could do that, yes. Yeah. Now, that wouldn't be a problem. Currently using fancy 1950s office chair with a frame made of metal wood. Ooh, that's nice. So I have a wood chair in the other room, but it's all wood, and the wood is cracking apart and splintering, and it makes me really sad because it's so beautifully late 80s, early 90s. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. But yeah, I cannot sit in it and lean back or it will destroy. It will self-destruct. Okay, finally, sorry you're late. No problem. So Ben, the cable I made is good. We just beeped it out. All the pins match. At least what I was told is correct, based on someone else's PC cable. We could...
Next up as Prime and says, let me know if you want to hear my sermon on serial connectors again. End of line.
And thank you for the 22 months there. That is this one and that one. 22 months. Thank you. Can they make office chairs like they make car seats? Those are bulletproof, so comfortable. Yeah, really. No, they should. Actually, could I just mount a car seat on a... You would think that that's how those stupid gamer chairs are made, but no, they're not. All right, Ben. I will take you up on that, because then that puts the ball into your court, because everything on my end seems fine. So, here's where this is confusing, Ben. You put a female DE9 on the PC end, and it bells out like the factory one. Should be okay then. Break out the apple? Why? Oh, wait, you want me to make... Yeah, oh. I would like to test this first. That's the thing. I would really like to get it working on PC. Because I don't know that there are any Apple II barcodes that I can scan in the office. That's the problem. Oh yeah, I should probably like change the camera angle or something. Break out the Apple to test the reader and the cable. Yeah. It's like a whole thing. I gotta set it up. I gotta make a disk. I gotta remember how to do Apple. I gotta take allergy medication so I don't catch cooties from the apple. I mean, look, it's DOS. I like DOS. Ooh, DOS. Do 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 do. See, so Ben, you hypothesized, all right, Cauzin about this program, all right, needing the serial port set up, all right? You could encode your own Apple code program into a barcode and decode it, yes, but that would be a lot more difficult to do because I would then have to start with an Apple file somehow. So we're still at that. We never finished it. So here's the thing. If I go into Alt-R, we have options, but the options are pick the COM port. So I really think that it's pre-configuring or configuring the COM port as it tries to send the data. I can't imagine that you would have to configure the COM port while this is going. Suspect the program does set it up correctly because you'd be a lunatic not to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. So, all right, we'll leave that concept alone. Unfortunately, we don't know that this software works. That's strange, Diego. Maybe a tape port. Did I have to go? Now I'm here and I'm paying attention. All right. Well, oh, help. Let's see. Screen is divided into 3 parts. Below is message area, press any key. Okay, press the R key to read strips. Strips read by the Cauzin reader written directly to your current data drive. Yep. D key will display options. E key executes a program that has been read onto your disk. F key restores the list of files on the screen. Files become available when you exit and return communications. Okay. And that, okay, fine. All right, well, try and write an Apple II disk. All right, fine, you win. Apple II disk it is. Oh, no. Goodbye, DOS. It was nice. Apple II is such a quagmire. Okay, okay. Ugh. All right. One moment. I need to change some stuffs. Okay. I want this, and I want not that, and I want this to do that, and then I want this. All right. Short version, sermon does not actually define what sort of connectors you use. Well, I mean, yes. Does actually define. Oh. Yeah, the DCE, DTE thing, yeah. Yeah, I probably should not have used the female one. I did regret that yesterday. All right. We're not reverse engineering DOS code. So fear, if we were going to do that, we can't use the protocol analyzer. It did end up in storage, so I don't have that. We would be going a different route if we were going to try that fear. All right. Not GoTech your Apple? How? What am I doing? See, no protocol analyzer? You shall sulk? Yeah. I mean, I have the full-on logic analyzer if we really wanted to, like, have pure misery. You have a breakout box? I have the serial breakout box. I just showed it over there. I do have a serial breakout box. I actually have two of them. I got a 9-pin and a 25-pin. Okay. So we got this thing, all right? So let's open HXC. Just take a quick look at this SCP file. So Ben was very kind yesterday and messed around with their copy of Flux Reader, and they were able to do this. They were able to do this. Okay. Wait, is it really that straightforward? Really? That seems too easy. But this should, in theory, be the disk that we need to write. So maybe it would work. So Ben, where this gets really interesting and weird with that thing. I think it can do serial decoding. HP 16500C symbol utility. I think this can do that. Blah, blah. Okay, utility provides you a new way to view your logic analysis data. Symbol utility maps trace data onto meaningful symbolic names. Symbols can include variable names, procedure, function names, source file, blah, 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 blah. You got to make your own, like, crazy thing on how to do it, but then you can decode, like, packet data. It's real weird, but it can do it. So it can, but yeah, it would be a nightmare. Anyway, so maybe this will work. I have no idea. I'm not looking forward to Apple stuff. What is this? Is this a blank disk? I think I literally brought this disk over here for this. Yeah, here's the box. Okay. Yesterday I cleaned the floppy drive, and then I imaged a different Apple disk as a test. For giggles, here's what that looks like, so you guys understand my misery. Okay. This is an Apple II disk. This does not quite look like this. Also, I might want to show you this one instead, because I'm not sure. Do I write this in an 80-track drive or a 40-track drive? Because the 80-track drive looked a lot cleaner here, obviously with the bad tracks in the middle, but these look better. Is the track spacing on an Apple disk weird? It's more room for software than 1650. Oh yeah, definitely. No, 1650 ain't gonna do squat. That one would suck. I mean, I know that it's 40 tracks. I mean, it's 35 tracks, really. I just didn't know what other awfulness they have going on. Because, again, I ripped it in the 40-track drive, and I don't look right. There's a whole bunch of stuff missing there, so it seemed like it was slightly misaligned or something. I don't know. Anyway, that was the an official Apple II disc. That's the Apple Writer 2 presentation, probably. They can do half and quarter tracks. Wrote that image on a 40-track drive and it booted on real hardware. Okay, it'll actually boot, too. Okay, that's really good to know. Okay, let me plug in power to the drives, and let's see what happens. Oh, no. To make life easier for Matrox, I don't know if they're here. I think I saw them earlier. We'll try and boot a real Apple II disc first. just to rule that out. Okay, you are here. Okay, we are going to fully set up the Apple IIc and try it here in a second. I'm going to write this SCP file to this disk here first as a way of testing this. HXC doesn't like visualizing GCR disks. Yeah, surprised it sees anything in that image. It's a mixed bag. You want to know what's really cool, actually? Hold on. This is, man, I wish this could work. Marty PC. Okay, hold on. Blah, blah. I don't actually care about Marty PC for the context here. What I want is FluxFox. I'm really hoping that development on this takes off, because this looks amazing. But they don't have support for FM tracks yet. So, store low level, FM, RMFM. Where was the... There's some kind of errata somewhere that says it doesn't do FM yet, I think. Most floppy MF, 8-inch floppies, however, certain disk. FM encoded tracks are not currently supported but are planned. Yeah, I'm really, really hoping, knock on particle board, that they're able to continue development on this, because, man, this one looks so much better. Point at a track sector 0 in HXC viewers to make sure it didn't actually send you half of the symbols for disk from Lotus. Okay, hold on. So this one, here we go. What we got in here? No, wrong one. And here we go. Zoom in. Come on, start decoding. Why is it not decoding? All just periods up there? What's the deal? How do we usually get the decoded stuff? Track 0, sector 1. Oh, hold on. Sector... That's track... So this should be sector 1. That's sector 3, 4, 2... Hold on. 1... Stupid HXC. Okay. I'm seeing all zeros there. No, it says nothing. Okay, I'm seeing the decoded data there. 0. Blah, 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 blah. Kernel something. Looking for anything Cauzin. Oh, Cauzin. There we go. So I see it now. Okay. That's, I see the Cauzin part. So Cauzin and ProDOS and DOS 3.3. So, okay. Maybe it's fine. Let's try writing it. So it's not there. Where is it? Here? Somewhere? Maybe? Cauzin. Yeah, that one. Okay, hold on. I'm going to yoink that out of here. Archiving. Just stuff that here for now. Okay. GW, write, drive B, Cauzin, blah de blah. Go! Okay. First off, I had it set to the 80 track. Second off, tracks equal... No, I gotta remember how to do the other thing, because, yeah, I didn't like that. Hold on. GW, write, okay, -H, and T-spec. tracks, T-spec. Okay, so it'll be C equals 0 through 39, and that'll be it. Okay. Tracks equal, wait, C equal 0 through 39. Okay. Go! All right, what? No index. What do you mean no index? Oh, how about I actually, you know, put the disk in and close the drive. Hey! All right, well, that's going. Let me set up the 2C. Out of curiosity, Ben, did it look like that was actually going to attempt to read a disk when you booted it? Because there are 4 different disk images that I have, and I don't know which is which. All right, that's probably no tracks verified. Sure, yeah, why not? Okay, I'm grabbing it. We have the floppy and the coffee. The coffee is more important. Coffee. Okay. Post photos to Discord, boots into menu, letting you scan strips to disk. Perfect. Excellent. Okay. All right. Well, here's hoping. Okay, I'm going to move. Okay, that's how that opens. Move that there. Okay, this is not actually on that yet. So let me attach the stand here. Okay, it looks like I'm supposed to have a quarter, but I'm poor, so we're going to use tweezers instead. Okay. And then we just yoink, and then Ooh, that's real loose. Did I cross-thread that somehow? What on earth? That doesn't seem right. Aren't you in the land of tea, Majenko? I don't know why you've converted to coffee, but I approve. All right. Trying to scan strip, just sat at waiting screen for me. Okay. Because obviously, like the hardware, yeah. No, not cross-threaded, only slightly miffed threaded, yeah. Oh, Wesley said they got coffee. Sorry, I read that as Majenko. On my screen, you're both orange, and I was not paying attention. In that case, you're just doing what you should be, Wesley. There we go. That's looking better. It may be 110 in October, but in Arizona, we still get our coffee. That's how it goes, Wesley. All right. That monitor is on. Maybe you're in the UK, but you're just Swedish. Well, I can respect that. All right. Oh. This is a very strange power supply. It feels very early Apple. All right, I am going to plug this in over here. Softstrip is what this scanner scans to read software. I don't have a SCSI card with a floppy header, so no. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah, the computer. That's usually helpful for computing. Okay, I need a composite cable. Kind of is surprising to me that it's just composite video. Let's see. You know what? We'll grab a big, chunky, fancy one. Just for giggles. All right. Why is it... Come on, Apple. Why is the video port right in the middle? It's not like you got airflow from fans that you got to make sure they don't get blocked. Also, slightly surprising, the monitor needs a separate power supply, but okay. Power goes over here. Okay, and then I need monitor power. Here, this computer isn't doing anything right now. Yoink. Okay. I think that's it. Alrighty. I'm pretty sure those aren't common, Diego, so I don't anticipate that happening. Okay. Sanity check first. Power. I hear it. Okay. Power. Clickety click click. Okay. Boom. That looks, I think that's good. It says check disk drive. All right. I don't know if this is one of those computers where you don't want to have like a floppy in it when you turn it on or not. Okay, I want to find one that looks operating system-y. Okay. Let's see. System utilities. ProDOS based. Okay. Maybe this? Let's find out. Okay. Okay. Close door slowly. Alrighty. What is the proper way to actuate this door? Because this is a very weird one, and I don't want to break it. Is it just pull up? Press the top. Push in and lift. Oh, okay. That's strange, but okay. I get it. All right. One floppy. Okay. So Wesley, yeah, it is a thing. What'll happen is there'll be a charge that goes to the right head, maybe even the read head, actually, on power on or off. Off as well is risky, and then you you lose the data that's directly under the head. All right, reset. Well, that's right. It's an Apple. Reset is just there to troll you. You have to actually do control reset. Okay, that didn't work. I know that didn't work. What do I do now? How do I make it actually boot that? I forget. What is for real reset? This is why Apple's and I don't get along. Nothing makes sense. PR5, would it have just booted if I'd had the disk in there to begin with? That didn't do anything. Does it have to be all caps? Syntax error, that's fair. PR5. Okay, so on this computer, I am safe turning it on with the disk and the drive then. It boots automatically, turn it on with the disk and drive. Okay. I perhaps should have left it off a little longer because I just accidentally hacked my way into the system monitor. So let's exit that. Okay. Confirmed boots. All right. This is a pretty nice little computer. Loosen this. Okay, maybe not loosen. I'll just angle it up. Okay. Wait, what? I didn't put in the disk image you made, Ben. So, RAM refresh was a little more tolerant back in the day. Yeah. Man, that is high resolution. Jeez, they were not screwing around. Okay. Yes, booting the original ProDOS disk just because I wanted to make sure everything was functional. It didn't seem this is the first time I've ever booted this system, so I just wanted to make sure. So, all right, here we go. In this case, okay, press in and up. That is a very, very weird drive mechanism, but I kind of like it. You know, actually, that might be the best one. Okay. Yeah, because I hate the tanded ones. They're terrible. The flip door latch is okay. I don't know. This might be my favorite drive latch. Weird. Okay. Also, some control open apple reset. I think we might try that. Oh, that's right. There's a difference between this and that. Okay. Boom. Aha! All right. Well then. Installing ProDOS. Oh my gosh. This might work here. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. We might be onto something. Okay. Maybe. Okay. Options. Select data, disk, and port. Okay. So we're using port 2 modem port. Okay. We're going to use drive 1. This might work. Well, we might, the software might be good. Okay. Now the hardware has to function, which, you know, that's a different problem. All right. Let me do something really, really quick. The first thing I'm going to do is make more work for Digital Ice Age. Give me 1 second here. I just need to bring up a list of files. See, files. An idiot courses PR6. Okay, yeah, no problem. I have no idea, and I don't blame anyone because it's so weird. Just give me 1 moment. This will be a couple of seconds. I have a list of, oh, this is not as easy as I expected. Drat. How can I, wait a minute, hold on. Let's see, calc. Okay, this is taking a handful more seconds than I initially expected. Knock on wood, you know, knock. That Nextcloud formats its file list as a table. I'm gonna guess not, because that would be too nice. And kind of. Okay, I can make this work. Okay. Control R, Control F. How do I replace? Edit. Find and replace. Replace this weird not favorited doodad. Okay. Replace all. Okay, and then share and actions. Hold on, we're almost there. Almost there. Replace all. Wait, what? 1 moment. Replace all. Perfect. Okay. Close. Boom. All right. And then grab this. All right. Oh, stupid something. I don't know what does it. Hold on. One of these dumb programs, either Discord or LibreOffice Calc, are converting a table into an image. Okay. Boom. Okay. Digital Ice Age, that is a list of all of the Byte magazine issues that has things related to this in it. So I'm now going to just reference that and go grab every single issue of Byte that has a Softstrip in it so that we can attempt to find one with an Apple II code. So the one that I have behind me has IBM PC codes, and I don't know.
Here one and says, what the heck we doing? End of line.
This is an Apple IIc, wonderfully sent to me by Matrox Millennium here. We are about to connect a Cauzin Softstrip reader to it, which scans 2D barcodes. But I need to go get a barcode that is maybe compatible with this computer. So, got your DM, but missed out on the context.
100 byte break, let's go. End of line.
But, Wet, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 6 months. And Wesley, thank you for the 100 bits there. The context is that I needed the list of files so that I could go over into the other room and grab a magazine that hopefully has an Apple IIc code. But what they are, that is a list of every byte issue that has something related to this in it. Mostly ads, but some of them talk about what byte was doing.
Okay. Gave a tier 1 gift sub to Digitalisage. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the gifted sub there. All right, let me grab, it's basically every single issue in 1986, so I might just grab all of 1986. All right, give me one moment here. Okay, so 86.1 to 86.12. Yeah, okay, I'm just going to grab every single issue from 1986. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Okay. All right. Bitest, breakest. It get. Oh, there's your video issue. Bad computer. That's a weird one, actually. Okay. Ugh. Okay, that's a very, very strange one. Okay. Oh, boy. All right. Finally, the obsolete magazine content we're all here for. Yeah, really. Okay, so we're going to go through every single one of these until we find one that's for an Apple II. Okay? So, December 1986. All right, let me get up the list.
Time CHER 100. End of line.
Should be around page 258. Megabyte break time, yes. Thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. All right. I'm going to assume it'll be before 258, since last time it was. Okay. So that's real page 258, but this was PDF page 258, so it should be slightly...
David Phantom subbed as tier 1 and says hello. What did I miss? End of line.
We powered up the Apple IIc for the first time, and now we're looking through 1 million magazines. David, thank you for the tier 1 sub, and for 31 months! Please don't forget to get distracted by the cool ads. Oh my gosh, I really love they have a set of mint condition Byte magazines issues. They are not mint condition. But it is a 100% complete set. But I would definitely not call them mint condition. Some of them are pretty bad water damage from before I got them. But I absolutely love them so much. And I'm continuing to grow the collection. I am like 3 issues short now of every issue of Popular Science from the 80s. So, yeah, it keeps going. Okay, I feel like I'm way off now. Somehow I missed this. So I just yakking over it and I wasn't paying attention. I have an idea. What are we doing? Are we doing bite breaks again? No. I need an advertisement. Like, I actually need. Yeah, so there is possibly mold. There. Okay. So, I'm cheating. For those of you who've never read a magazine before, okay, which is, you know, fair. What we have in the back here... Hold on, let me do this. What I'm looking at in the back is something that I should rely on more. Ooh, look, Tandy 102. This is the reader service list. And I think this is not actually meant for readers. I think this is just for advertisers, because what this does is it lists every company that advertised in this issue and what page they're on. So I'm going to look for Cauzin here. All right, Cauzin Systems is on page 248. So now I know I can go to page 248 and I should be able to find Cauzin. Somehow I skipped it. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? How? How am I going to scan that? It's right in the center. I'm not tearing the page out. No wonder I missed it. Oh my gosh. Well, okay. This data script contains IBM to Mac utility that runs on the IBM and converts an IBM file to the Macintosh format. That sounds really useful. It's a shame it's trapped in the center. Top work Cauzin layout designer. Yeah, no kidding. That's awful. Well, it's an IBM program anyway. So IBM, not Apple II. Take a photo and scan it. It doesn't matter. It's IBM. We need an Apple II one. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to just go straight to the back of the issue. We're going to look at the reader service. All right, actually, this might be kind of fun to look at. Ooh, Laser 128 Apple II clone. Ooh, that's cool. There was a thing wanted to look at. Hold on, which issue is it? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, it's 1987. Okay, it doesn't matter. All right. Get the PDF and print the page. Get the strip. I'm specifically looking for an Apple II program. I think all of these are IBM programs, which won't work. That's the problem. I need to get an Apple II program out of this. See, I might reject it. You might get junk, or might just sit there doing nothing because it's not working at all. Yeah, I don't know. Exactly. I mean, to test it's working, you can scan a PC one. Yeah, if I find a PC one that's, you know, like here or here, I'll give it a shot. So, up to C setup is cursed, used with IBM PC convertible external CRT. Yes, that is cursed. All right, Cauzin. Cauzin Systems is page 104. Okay. I love having Byte magazine. Again? Seriously? And it's IBM to Mac again. It's the same one. All right, that one doesn't work. All right. Next. I don't know if this one actually has 1011. Let me double check. If it does, it's almost certainly...
Subbed as tier 2 and says end of line.
No, we skipped this one. Follow X, thank you for the tier 2 sub there for 31 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. 300 pages. Way more than 300 here. That's 392 right there. Some of them got up to like 600. All right. That's not what my 2GS box looks like. Okay. Go to the back. All right. Cauzin. Cauzin Systems 215. Ha! Okay. That also contains IBM to Mac? Are you sure? Okay, I mean, fine. We'll set this one aside. But I'm not optimistic. I would really like to find a Apple one. I have not vetted these to even know if there is an Apple one. I don't know why there would be a shorter one. I mean, in theory, it's possible that it could be a short one. All right. 68K! They don't have the most important 68K computer. Are you kidding me? Boom. All right. Okay. Okay. Cauzin Systems. They got 2 pages. That's a good sign. 374. So it's a 2-page spread. So they'll almost certainly be on the right side. 274. Here we go. Okay. IRA calculator for Lotus or Excel. A worksheet for calculating returns with either Lotus or Excel. That might work. That might be just a data strip. So this could be a contender. I'm going to put the sleeve there, set this one aside. I'd just really like to find an Apple II program. I got to flex on Hellencraft. Sorry, give me one moment. Where did I put it? Oh, it's way down there, isn't it?
100 way.
No.
This is fun. End of line.
Okay. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. This is one of those reasons why we can't just have the 100K points redeem anytime we want. Because you guys will redeem something like this and then I'm screwed for 4 hours. This is a 6800 Motorola dev kit. I also have all of the original documentation for it. So it's a trainer dev kit device. It is so cool. I have no idea how to power it. All right. I wonder if they just save raw data. Be interesting to load a PC program in Apple, see if it'll transfer via disk. I mean, we could try that. I already have a better PC program magazine set aside, so that's why I'm trying to find an Apple one. Dratinio, have you ever heard of the what's it called? The Mister. That's it. So the big emulation thing. That DE10 Nano, that's a dev kit. That you have the FPGA board, that's a dev kit. You're supposed to buy that and then use that to design a real circuit board for a company. So they're still around, but people have twisted what that board is supposed to be, and they're using it as a hobbyist development module, which is why it is so eye-wateringly expensive, because it is not meant to be used for that. It would probably be way cheaper for someone to just order 1,000 chips and spin out 1,000 boards that are basically the same thing and just sell those. Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, anyway, it's a trainer or a dev kit. There's a couple of different names for it, but yeah, it's super cool. Anyway, let's look at, printer. Dude, I want a printer that takes cartridges. What's that thing? Hold on. Wow, okay, I don't think you can do that ad today. That thing is awesome. I want that. You're an embedded software engineer? Okay, so you get it then, yes. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. Now I want to show off other dev kits I've got around here, because you would get those. I have an Intel Galileo board back there. I got Tiva MSP430, MSP432, the C series, Cortex 4 M boards, because that's what I used to do. I can't click this link, that link, Sanity, but possibly. All right, Cauzin 293. Okay, 293. It's an odd number page, so it should be over here. Ooh, AutoCAD, hello. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? That, how? I want. It's only in Flagstaff, too. I mean, wait a minute. No, hold on. 293. Wait, wrong page. Okay. Ooh, a text file, potentially. That's a really good sign. Okay. Above is program from one of the series application notes. Okay, but conversion program. Doesn't say what system it's for, but I have a feeling it's a Windows one, or DOS one, since it ends in com. Okay, well, I like that there's a text file.
1443 subbed as prime and says end of line. End of line.
Cart 1443. Oh my gosh.
And says end of line.
Okay, that's weird, Sanity. That is significantly cheaper than the actual DE10 clone board, right? I think, or the original one. But anyway, yeah. Cart 1443. Thank you for the prime sub, and for 27. That is this one, and that one, and these ones. 27 months there. Thank you. And then Moonwire. Thank you for the 28 months. Had to think about that one there. Thank you. I'm going to set this one aside because of the text file. It might be okay. That's a tough one, though. All right. Next. Oh, man, that's totally where I keep all my stuff. Your multimeter, that's definitely, critical part of your computer, and additional chips. Definitely. All right. Not sure I understand their advertising approach here using Softstrips to communicate between computers. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. All right, Cauzin 183, odd number, should be on the right. Okay, I think we might just start skipping any. Might start skipping any even numbered only ones. Okay, 183. It's the exact same one. They even show an image writer there just to screw with me. By the way, you could originally print these out yourself. That's what they're demonstrating there. It was entirely possible to make your own. It didn't come with. There was for sale for $20 a program for creating. Yeah, it was. That's the name that I can't say probably. But yes, yes. If you think about paint and what kind of chemical you use to remove paint. That is the term that describes the software. Anyway, this is the exact same set of files as the last one. Or to put it in terms Twitch would be happy with, if you guys remember the video game Duke Nukem 3D, there is a section of the game that shows women in their employment area, and it is the name of their job. See, or you need to remove the insulation jacket from wire? Yes. Okay, so Cauzin is page, let's see. Page 344. All right. Byte Break is not back, so I'll give you a closer demonstration here of what it is we're looking for. We need original ads right now. So I am looking for these. So, come on. Was that really necessary? Oh my gosh, I've never seen that. Dude, I wonder how many of these are out there. Actual, release software packages? Okay, this is, hold on, I'm taking a picture of this. I didn't know that was a thing. Actually, literally, I had zero clue. Okay. What a great ad. We're talking about the tagline 38 years later. Yeah, really. Anyway, yeah, I didn't know they actually sold software. I thought it never got to that point. Anyway, so this is a barcode reader hardware. So it's this thing, okay? There's a sensor right there, and you put this on these strips here, and their ads all showed them. So you just pop that on there, and then it can read the ad. But I'm trying to find one that'll work with an Apple II. Oh gosh, it's going to be this awful biorhythm program, isn't it? Let's see. Use a communications program to read the strip. The Lotus retrieve command. Okay, so this is a Lotus program. Does that mean it would be platform agnostic? Possibly. We're gonna set this aside. It might be. It might be compatible. It's also enormous. I hope I don't have to scan this one because that looks awful. This one had the other issue besides water damage. Someone mentioned that mine are pristine. They're most certainly not. This one, that's I think that's cricket poo on there. Unfortunately, I have no idea if I could possibly clean that. So yeah, that sucks. Means these were stacked like this, and that corner was poking out like that. So no Lotus on Apple II. Well, then this can go away because we have other text files. Or spider poo. I don't think I've ever seen spider poo look like that, but there's a lot of variations of sizes of spiders, so I can see it. All right. Try scanning to see if it executes. I could. I'm just really, I would like to know if there are any Apple ones in what I have. So we're just determining this now. Is it going to be a thing that I will have any Apple examples? Okay, Cauzin, 406, 407. For the record, I know these all have Cauzin ads in them because I have PDFs of these as well. I did not make the PDFs. Good grief, that's a lot of them. And I just searched for the keywords for the company. Okay. Mozart in BASIC. Read the strips into your PC. Written in BASIC. Enter BASIC. Okay, so it's IBM again. Yeah. Oh, there's plenty of them out there, Fear. The problem is that you need like an original, because I definitely cannot rely on someone's scan to be high enough resolution for these to work. So I would need to go buy the issue, and I already have, you know, all of Byte, so it makes it really easy to tell. It's also kind of weird for it to be only IBM ones in Byte, because Byte was usually pretty good about looking at other systems, and we have the example of how they handled IBM here. They usually did IBM as their own separate issues because it was like really obvious what was going on with IBM clones. So they tried to not have the whole thing be flooded with IBM. They were really good about that. 238. So I would have thought there would be more non-IBM stuff in here, but apparently not. Okay. Okay, Office Assistant, something. Assistant lets your PC do the work in paperwork. So IBM again. Seriously? Really? I'll set one of these basic ones aside, just in case. This one's at least 4 instead of, like, 5. I don't know. Yeah, they were not particularly subtle with their euphemisms. Okay. Coffee. Okay. 294. It's a 2-page. Okay. IBM. Actually, it's like they were turning down the notch because we were going backwards through the issues. All right, last one for 1986. We're color-coded, blue for Mac, red for Apple II. Interesting. Can you link in Discord what you found that demonstrates that? 76, 77. That's real far up front. Yeah, that's the real ad. Okay. That one I believe is IBM. Wait, Apple? Wait a minute. Apple, Macintosh. Hold on. Wait. What is this? No way. Did we finally find one? It doesn't say IBM there. It says Apple and Macintosh. What is that one? I think we'll just try it. We'll just see what happens. Okay, we're going to try this one. It might be. All right. The two stuff was mostly in two specialist magazines. Yeah. It's not a bingo. It's a maybe. All right. I'm going to turn this off because I don't know if I should or not. And if I don't know, then I should. Okay. I'm going to set that there. That's not aligned or anything. It's just in place. We're going to plug this into modem 2. Okay. Goes on this side here. I'm going to have to flip that around. I have the power cable, which is funky, and it's got positive and negative voltages and stuff right there. Okay. Lincoln TT Live, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to run this upside down. I guess I put the magazine upside down. Okay. On. There's the light. Okay. Maybe the cables will reach if I pull them. You know, we'll just do it sideways. Okay. So it'll be like this. Okay. We'll align that better in a second. Let me get the system running again. Okay. So in theory, that is aligned there now. So you have to put the black dot in the center of the eyelet and then the little mark there, just visible, I'm pretty sure. Should I watch yesterday's stream VOD? I mean, not right now. we didn't make any progress. We made the piece. We made this cable essentially. That's all. It's really not worth it. Protoss, because it doesn't really matter. Okay. Let me put all these magazines to the side. Okay. There's not going to be anything to see here, so I probably should just focus here. Okay. Read to drive 1. I don't like that this is going to write to the same disk, but we have an image of it, so whatever. Okay. Insert strip 1 under reader. Return when ready. Oh my gosh. No way! Yes! It makes so much noise! And it's done. Oh, that's excellent! Okay. It works. It works! Yes! Oh my gosh, that's so cool! Oh, that rocks. Okay. Wow. Okay. Dude, that's excellent. Oh. All right. How do we like print a file? Cat is Protoss, so it's just cat, right? Yes. Okay. So file, boom. How do I just list that? Oh my gosh, there it is. Dude. Okay, this one gets set aside. Hold on. Did I bring post-it notes here? I don't think I did. I wasn't that smart. Oh my gosh, it worked. I can't believe it. Dude! Okay, I got a bunch of envelopes here. I could slide those in between pages, maybe. You know what? I got a billion supporter printout sheets just sitting around over here. Why don't I just use those? Okay. Here we go. I'm not kidding. Like, every time I go to print the supporter printouts, it fails like 3 times first. It's one of the reasons why it takes me so long to update it. Okay. This is always a nightmare. Command may just be open. Okay. Open demo.prn. Not direct command. Okay. Don't think you can easily view a file. Read a basic program to display it, but yeah. Somebody reverse engineered this? They did, yes. It is possible to write your own strips. Oh my gosh, it works. Okay. As much as I like the Apple II, which I want to like the Apple II, let's phrase it that way, I would like to get the PC one working because as you saw, all of the codes in Byte are PC. So I think this is literally the only one that was not PC. So we really need to figure out how to make it work on that thing. Like real bad. Okay. What could we do here? Okay, hold on. Let me go look at something really quick. I think I have some weird serial adapters. I may not have even put them in my usual serial bin because they're so dumb. Here's one. Okay. Maybe. Okay. So I've got... It's not really that helpful. It's an 8P8C. I'd suggest tone out the Apple cable to see how it's wired. I did technically already, and I already have the pin out. So this is my pinout of the Apple cable that I'd already made. All right, I sent this to Foxtez. They converted it into this fancy schematic, and then they beeped out their IBM cable. So that's why we have the two here, because it was somewhat of a confirmation of how it should be wired. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Do I have to jumper that stuff? You know, I don't think I should have to. The test bench might be too fast. I don't know. Need jumper? Really? Maybe, yeah, if the software is like actually expecting it, maybe that is the difference. Okay, we can do that with this. Okay, this was awesome. Okay, we massively had success here, all right? And I can now demonstrate it on this computer too, which is incredible. But getting it working on the PC would be a lot more useful. So let's set this aside. We know that this setup works now, which is super cool. I'm really excited about that. Oh my gosh, I kicked my serial adapter bin. All right, we're going to turn that off, set it aside. We're going to go back to this. We'll try jumpering the clear to send and whatever the other one is, ready to receive, and do that. I'm going to label this. Because we have Cauzin disk 1. All right. Hardware flow control is on. Yeah, it might need it. Is it possible you need a 25-pin port? If so, then it will never work on this. But those two control lines, I believe, are on the 9-pin. I'll look at it again, but I see DTR and CTS. Yes. Okay. Soft strip A2. Okay. This is just causing problems, yeah. Never mind approved. Yeah, Hiram, we just finished with the Apple IIc. It worked, which is the important thing. Here, I'll settle the debate on how you label a floppy. There you go. All right. I need the jacket, which is back there. So let me grab another one of these failed printouts. Here's one of the really fun things that happens. Oh, this one didn't do it. I was going to say, the Linux serial buffer or whatever for how the data is stored before it's actually sent out will always hold a couple extra, like, dozen characters in the buffer before printing it out. So if you hit Control-C, it'll still receive into the buffer, but then it just holds it there. And then I'll try and print again, and then it just spews that out first, which misaligns everything. And I always forget that the only way to actually ensure that it's correct is to, after I hit Control-C, send a couple of new lines and carriage returns, because I need to make sure that the cursor position is actually in the right spot. Anyway. All right, so there's the A2 Cauzin one. Dude, that's amazing. Oh my gosh. All right, this is going to be so cool. Dude. Okay. Keep the cable over here in case we need it. Problem was set it to print offline in Windows. Interesting. Yes, Hiram, we are actually utilizing the Byte magazines today for one of the unique things that only I can do, or I can only do with having the original issues. Because that thing that I'm messing with is a barcode reader, and all of the advertisements for it contained barcodes. So you can read the advertisements. All right, leave that here for this thing. There we go, just tie that power cable around there. Seems nice and safe. I'm just gonna store this. You know where it goes. This is a hilarious coincidence, Matrox, that you actually sent me the exact correct 2C to work with this. Because I don't think I've mentioned it today. There are two revisions of the 2C. One of them uses full-size DINs, the other one uses mini DINs, and this cable is full-size DIN only. And I'm not exactly sure which is more common. But in this case, the full-size DIN was the more applicable one. Okay. I think the other revision is a bit more rare. Okay. I have zero clue. Okay. Oh, it's the 3.5-inch model. Oh, all right. Oh, weekend bite break. Yeah, Industrious Ant. Have I had a single Apple computer fail? Wait a minute. Do all of my Apples just work? Like, I even had an Apple III just work. Oh, I have a dead Lisa. There we go. See, they're not all impervious. There we go. Apple doesn't get a perfect record. Okay. I'm going to plug this into, you know what, I have extension cables. I actually tested cables today because I really wanted to know. The 2E is not a platinum. I have a platinum 2E, and it works, and it's perfect. Which Lisa? No, it's not a Twiggy Drive one. I wish. I mean, I kind of don't wish, actually. I don't know. I don't know which I would prefer. On the one hand, yeah, more historically significant, and I would probably sell it and buy a Lamborghini. But on the other hand, the one that I have is actually usable. I mean, if it was working, but you know. Does your Platinum 2E have the number pad? Yes. Don't they all? Isn't that one of the unique traits of them? Twiggy can be a nightmare to actually use, yeah. I don't know, is it possible to just cut a second hole in the jacket? I have no idea. Okay, so I'm plugging in, there we go, that. And then plugging in power here. I don't know why I'm doing this like it matters. I was like, oh no, I gotta not turn on the computer first. Like it's serial, it doesn't matter, man. Okay, I'm gonna grab two jumper cables here, and we're going to jumper, ow, pokey headers. Oh, that might bleed under my fingernail. Ow. Anyway, continuing on. There's sharp things over here. There we go, 2 jumper cables. Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, yeah, don't do that. Bleeding on stream is bad. Yeah, but at least it'll be caught under the fingernail. Okay, let me double check again. I'm pretty sure we're just going to jumper a clear to send and ready to receive or whatever it is. Okay, DSR to CD. What the heck is CD? DCD? To DSR? Okay, and then RTS and CTS. RTS and CTS. Okay. In theory, this may work. Could it be DCD? Because that's how this is labeled. Naturally overpaid for my 2C only because it came with a whole bunch of software and documentation. Overpaid for 2E. I don't know how I did on my 2 Plus. So, in my head, okay, it is that? Okay, cool. In my head, I paid $500 for my 2 Plus in a box, okay? But I didn't really. But that was the main thing I was after. I also got an Apple 6300 tower and a boxed 2GS and boxed monitor. And there's something else too. I don't even remember what, but I was after the 2 Plus. So in reality, I did a lot better, but there's a lot more other stuff that went with it. But I was like, I really want the 2 Plus, and I'm never going to find one in better condition than in the original box. So, all right, I'm turning the Cauzin on. Okay, so we got light there, and then computer is not on because the power cable's tied around it. It's not plugged in. AC power should be able to, you know, inductively power it through the aluminum chassis when I just wrap the cable around it, right? That's how that works. All right, this is plugged into COM port 1. So now it's all the, you know, that. So yeah. Don't say in a box. I was given a 2E in its box along with tiny monitor. Ooh. And my parents gave it away a while later. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Ben, I can make even madder. The 2E Platinum I own is perfect. And I have touched the box to it before, but before I owned it, the box was thrown away. And we're talking 2016. Okay. Unfortunately, the monitor is not working for some reason for the video. Yeah, I'm disappointed by the box. It would be nice. All right. Let's see if just jumpering those lines makes this work. It's just lunacy, unless it was covered in rodent. No, it was flawless. See, Cauzin. Excuse me. Okay. Alt. Oh my gosh, the hiccups. Okay, I need to change the COM port to 1. Okay. Save config. All right, R. Q, R. Trying to establish communications and failing. Okay. The lights are they're doing things. But it ain't happy. All right, do we try null modeming it? In case I screwed that up. I think it doesn't hurt to. So, Q. Okay. All right, I got a null modem adapter here. Boop. By the way, this is a male to female null modem adapter. Just throwing that out there. Okay. Back to this. R. Trying to establish communication. And fail. Okay. Well, it's not on a magazine, so maybe I should do that. What if it only responds, yes, it's ready, when there's paper under it? All right. Q. Oh, I definitely don't want to damage the magazines. So don't want to. I'm over the moon that I have these. Okay, that's not looking great. Why? I'm going to remove the null modem adapter. You know what? I'm just going to move it to port 2. No other change. What if the ports are labeled wrong? PC too fast? See, I don't know. Maybe. What's the baud rate set to? You don't get to set it. Check for plus between on the device side. Check you wired it correctly. Okay, we can do that. Boop. Between pins 2 and 5. Okay, what are those in logic terms? Because I'm going to do it through the port breakout thing. Gonna do it here. So this is -5 on RX on the device side, maybe. And that's labeled from the, okay, here. Okay, maybe let's not do this way. Two is ground, 5 is ground, 2 is RX. Okay. Are your ports direct on the motherboard, or are they on flying ribbon cables? On ribbon cables. Yeah. Okay. So either side will be the same here. So ground to RX -5. The Tandy barcode wand will not read those. The Tandy barcode wand is 1D. Do we ever use the serial ports or anything? No, that's what I was speculating at the start of stream, is that are they even working at all? I don't know. Don't need no modem. Okay. That's what I figured. Okay. But why it no worky? There are 2 different pinouts. Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh, that's right. That's terrible. Oh my gosh, it's the dumb one, isn't it? Oh! Dang it. Okay. I forgot about that. Stupid serial ports and... Okay. This is the obvious pin order for a serial port here, okay? So this would be, you know, 1 to 1. Some of these are stupid, though. And they are wonky. So this is not 1 to 1. So it's probably one of these. I don't know which one's over there, so let's just try both of these two here. Interpacker is hugely envious of what all that office holds. It's been a long time to get everything that I've got here. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this represents both kinds of pinouts. So we're going to try both of these here. We'll start with the straight cable one, okay? We'll do that first. Oh, man. Okay, we're going to plug these into port 1. Stupid serial ports being dumb. Cooler approach to this would have been one of those flexi disk programming code. Yeah, call that second one order, the first one conductor order. Yeah, it's something like that. I don't know. All right, read, trying to establish connection. Okay, in this case, I'm not going to blame it because I didn't plug it in. All right, plug. I also don't have the I'm ready to communicate ones. So we're going to quit. I'm going to jam those with things. DCD to DSR, and then RTS and CTS, RTS and CTS. Okay, read. Okay. Hold on. What port do I have it set to? Alt-R, options, COM port. We're on 1. We'll stay on 1. We'll save. Okay. So this was port 1. Yes. Okay. And that still didn't work. All right. Let's try the other cable. All right, this is dumb pin order. The lights are different on the little box. Read. Okay, quit. Read. Okay, nothing. Three and 5 on the PC side. All right. Okay, unplugging Cauzin. Is it okay to plug this in while it's still running? Yes. Because the serial port doesn't send power. Okay, so you want TX and ground. So, ground. Let's turn this on. That would be helpful. It's almost visible. And whoop, like magic. Yay! Now with the null modem, we in theory shouldn't need it, but I'm a fan of your mysticism. Okay, so +5 on TX. +5 on RX as well. So it's looking like it's the straight label one. Oh wait, you're saying it should be positive. How are you supposed to learn if you don't ask? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Sorry. I hope I wasn't short with you about that. Yeah, serial is logic only. And additionally, the cables that I'm plugging in are straight through cables, so there is no logic or anything in these. So it's just connecting more copper. It's not doing anything. And nothing should be interconnected in here. Okay, what do you think, Ben? Does it look like the wonky one, or should I plug this one in and measure? Because I don't know. My brain go bleh. Also for giggles. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I forgot I got one of them. That thing's weird. Oh, I bet that goes to a logic analyzer. I mean, a protocol analyzer. It's not the one that goes to mine, though. That's strange. Is it in here? Ow! Sharp. Actually, that may have. Man, I'm just going to get cut a whole bunch today. Here we go. Here's the other one. TX should be idling high negative voltage because RS-232 is here, but not sure what to make a 5 volt on both pins, to be honest. Try the other one, compare. Okay. We also have fancy pants metal looking doodad for a full 25 pin with actual breakouts for all of them, but I don't think we need that. Ooh, it's got like a list of the pins. That's cool. Anyway, also jumper wires from Fry's Electronics. All right. Yeah, we'll try the other cable. See what we get. All right. Disconnecting. Pluggy plug plug.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100 dot shall be cutting skin on old hardware, so you don't have to dot, but you will. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits. All right. So, ground is here to TX. Okay, -9, and then RX is 0-ish. Okay, so maybe this is the correct one if TX is negative there. That's more like you'd expect. See? Okay. This is dumb and going to make you sad, Ben, but what if I just try this with a null modem cable? For giggles, okay, I'm turning the Cauzin off, and then on, and then Q, and then, Alt, R. Trying to establish communications. Put a micro center in AZ, please. Oh my gosh, yes. That would be cool. My money's on that being the right connector. Okay. I missed commission checks from Circuit City. Huh, okay. So, null modem time. Unfortunately, this null modem is female to female, so I need a male to male adapter to go with it. Won't help because you just be connecting both sides transit pins together, but it will make you happy to try it. It will make me happy. Yes, it will. It will fill a spot in my heart that is missing having tried this, so I can go, that's not it. Here we go. R. There we go. They should be, but they're not. Null modem. Female, male. But if it makes you feel any better, that null modem adapter did not solve it anyway. Or the other one, at least. Okay. At this point, my only idea is to break out the 5160 and try this on there. I really don't want to, because it's a lot of work. I'm kind of running out of ideas. I need to make it work on that thing eventually anyway, I guess.
Algemet says I can't seem to talk to the reader. CHEER 100. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ben. The compact portable, it's kind of all the same pain. Actually, the compact portable is slightly worse. 5160 is better because it's got a functional SD card boot drive that I can copy the files to. You measure the voltages coming from the scanner? We measured them. They look right. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Night, test bench. All right. We're going to make this go away. Okay. I'm going to grab the 5160. Okay. And we're going to use one of the multifunction cards, like AST 6-pack Plus or whatever. I think there's one already in it. We're going to use one of the ones that has a serial port hard connected to the card, okay? It's not on a cable, okay? So we can't change the wiring. It should just be that. We're going to plug this into that, and then we'll see if it works, all right? Keep in mind, it's not possible for this to need a 25-pin port because it only has 6 pins on it. And like 2 of them aren't connected, and the other 2 are connected together to go to ground. So, yeah. Usually try to keep a laptop with built-in serial to on hand. Yeah. I have not settled on a laptop like that. I might make it the Inspiron 9300. I really like those. And I think it's got every port ever known to man on it. Where did I put those? I think they're right there. Yeah. I really wanted one of these at home, actually, and I had to settle for, I mean, you know, oh, the horror, for the Sony PCG TR5, the netbook, which that webcam is so screwed. I really wish I could find a replacement. I think I'm going to have to find another netbook that's got, like, the screen caved in or something. Let's see. What do one of the Inspiron 9300s look like as far as, like, ports and stuff? It's going the wrong direction to Windows XP, so we're not going to use this for this test. I'm just curious, and then I might set it aside to take home. Oh, it doesn't have every port known to man. Okay, it's a little too new. So no dedicated serial. I'm going to have to get a ThinkJet or something. Yeah, it's just USB, USB. That's 6 USB ports on this laptop, by the way. Modern laptops suck. As well as Ethernet, modem, video out, DVI, VGA. Dude, laptops were... This was peak laptop, man. I'm just telling you. They did not get any better than this. This is when laptops were perfect, okay? This is my dream laptop, literally. This one, exactly. I love this thing. Just wish it had better GPU in it. One day, I will transplant the guts from an XPS in there. ADB port, not on a Windows PC. All right. Actually, not having a serial port kind of sucks. Oh well. I think I will still set it aside to take home though. Okay. So yeah, let me clear off space and we'll set up a 5160. That's far too big. You can't beat having ports. No, that's the right size. See, laptops should be way bigger than you want, and then they're perfect. There should be super powerful laptops that are too big and Chromebooks. There's no reason to have anything in between. Says the person who last time bought a laptop literally decided to buy something in between. Gonna take the opportunity to order a pizza? Yeah, that sounds appropriate. If I don't get the 5160 set up in 30 minutes or less, then the pizza's free. We're not going to have VGA capture for this, by the way. I mean, I guess in theory I could, but... I don't know. If I could find the hardware real quick, we'll do it, but, ugh. I gotta find a Model F, which is, you know, probably right in front of the computer, actually, but... Yeah, I should leave the... I'm going to leave the serial ports dangling out of this as a reminder that serial ports are awful. And then I need to figure out what all is actually in here and what's functional and, you know, all that fun stuff. Okay, no Model M for this. Hugs your 12-inch ThinkPad that fits in her handbag and glares at Shelby. Nope, I'm right. Actually, okay, the real thing about my current laptop, okay, is that it is the size of what would have been a 13-inch No, it is a 15.6-inch laptop in the size of what would have been a 13-inch laptop at that time because bezel size has just come down and it's way more compact. So, I kind of have the best of both worlds. I've always rocked monster 17-inch laptops. That's just been my thing. What am I looking for? 5160, that's right. So this one was just me trying something different. Oh, there's a, ooh, hello. There's a 5154 on there. Hi. I have a CGA monitor. It's almost even good. Somebody needs to order parts to recap the color board. Oh, it's heavy. I forgot how heavy it is. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Ugh. You have a 19-inch HP laptop? Are you kidding? Tonight's do your worst with it. Tiny laptop with real serial port? Oh, I think, yeah, no, those are definitely out there. I'm not saying that it has to be a tiny laptop. I'm just saying, why buy tiny laptop when big laptop better? Oh, oh gosh. I'm also the person who does not own a single computer case that cannot hold a 5¼ inch drive. Just pointing that out. All right, get the Model F here. Why is there a screw on the Model F? Okay. Still thrilled I discovered one of the monitors I have is EGA. Thought it was CGA. Ooh, that's a big score. I wouldn't own this if I'd managed to do that at some point. 5160 is not heavy, it just weighs a lot. I like the way you think. Okay, that's serial port, but that also looks like serial port, but that can't be serial port, so what is that? Oh! That's the mouse system's mouse port. That's gonna complicate this, but okay, fun. All right. What am I looking for? Video splitter. Okay, where is that? I think it's over here. Is it in this? Oh my gosh, it is. I actually put it away where I always think it is. Wow. It's a miracle. I didn't put the power supply with it, so that kind of sucks. But, you know, oh, there it is. It was over here with it. Score! Okay, we'll be able to do... Where's the splitter? Uh-oh. Hold on, I'm missing my TTL splitter. I do not want to make another one. I'm going to hope that it's, you know, conveniently stored in the floor area here. Maybe. Anyway, this converts CGA to VGA, then we can capture that. 18.4, that's insane. I've never seen one that big. Half and half pizzas since the pandemic. Can't you just order it that way? I mean, that's the, you know, none pizza left meatballs or whatever, isn't it? Had your PC shop, you mastered the art of one-arm CRT carry. See, I can do that, but on the other hand, they don't make them anymore now. Corner slice your hand open. Oh, gosh. HP DV8. I gotta see this. i7? Okay, well, that's way newer. I gotta see this. HP DV8. Not GP. HP. Maybe. Yeah, wow. Dang. How destroyed are your palm rests? I have a laptop from not too much earlier than that, and that coating that makes it look all fun and pretty disintegrated with the salt of my palms. So I would use a computer. Okay, trying to find the video splitter so I can connect this and capture it. Really think it should be right here. Why is it not? One arm CRT is equivalent of the scores. Huh, I don't know where I put the passive video splitter. Give me one moment to try and find it, because then we can do video capture, which will make this slightly nicer. But I will give up on this fairly quickly here, just to move this along. Is it there? No. Why is there a 9-volt battery over here? Just like hanging out. That should not be there. Is it behind this Commodore PET? No. I feel like... Ooh, wait, I actually have a flashlight in my pocket. Oh, that's way better, but still no video adapter. So now I can actually see things. No, it's not in there. I could use that. That would be bad, though. I shouldn't do that. Oh, there it is. Found it. It was where it shouldn't be, which, you know, that's where everything goes. Yeah, I have a random Rosewill tool case, and I found this flashlight in it, and I'm really happy about it because I have no idea where my normal one went, and it's relatively close to the other one. Okay. Connect RTS, CTS, DSR to, on the PC side. Well, once they're connected, they're all the same, but yes, I did. That's, I have this, like a breakout tester version 2.0 thing, and I jumpered those because it does that. Anyway, video splitter. Okay, we plug this into the video card. And now, see, this is why wasn't ready. Didn't want to break this out. Okay. Should I, you know what, I'm just, ow, pokey. I kind of want to remove the mouse system's card. Just because I don't want it to be a problem. But I'll leave it for now, and we'll see what happens. I also don't know if the serial port is enabled on this. This is the Techmark Captain. We'll have to keep that in mind. I don't know if the serial port's enabled on it. So, okay, I'm putting this Paradise EGA card in here, because that was the one that was nearby. I've never tested it, so that's fun. Nothing like add a little bit of uncertainty into your tests. Yay! Woo! Come on, get in there. So you had more slots than RQs. Well, this is why I use the 5160, because it has 8 slots. It makes it much nicer for this kind of weird nonsense. What do you want, phone? You brought all this on yourself? Yeah. No kidding. Let's see. Oh, your palm rests are in... They're in really good shape compared to mine. Yeah, I can show you a photo of mine. They're... Yeah, very decayed. Oh, wait. Does yours have the horrible screen? I gotta see. Hold on, one more look. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, it does. Okay. Is your screen full of dirt and lint? Because that was the worst decision HP ever made. DRM and printers? Oh, that's nothing. The laptop that we're talking about, okay, comes from a model line that they put a piece of acrylic over the LCD, but not like on top of it. No, there's an air gap. And I've even seen people complaining that like an ant got in there and died, like right in the middle of the screen, and there's nothing you can do about it because you can't open it. The keyboard scratch the screen, that is everything ever, okay? That is all devices now. Like, look at this, okay? Fancy Apple laptop. Keyboard scratches, okay? You see those little white dots? No, you don't see squat. There we go. The white dots here, those are keyboard scratches, okay? They will not come off. Look at it. Just make it nice. Let's make some people's skin crawl here. Those are keyboard scratches. Those will never go away, okay? And it is actually this laptop that I spent way too much money on that converted me to always, okay, I'm pulling this laptop out of my laptop bag right now, fresh, okay? I always now put a lens cloth in between the screen and the keyboard because I'm tired of wearing the space bar into every screen ever. So I do this from now on because they just decided bezels just don't need to exist to protect the screen. It's so irritating. So you saw my neck dock earlier? Here's the one that I keep in the neck dock, okay? It's a giant lens cloth I put in there. It's so irritating. Yeah, so Desiac, you can get like a pack of 1 foot square lens cloths for like $10. And then you just pop them in there. That glossy screen is the greatest Satan. I'm at Best Buy as we speak, and many laptops I see have keyboard rubbing artifacts. That's awful! Ugh! You have a dead bug between the backlight and LCD panel on your monitor. Wow. That super sucks. Anyway, let's keep going. You know what? I have an opportunity to do a fun thing here. Give me a second. One moment. Okay, hold on just a second. One moment. Okay. So 8-inch floppy disk, right? Do you know why they were originally called floppy disks? Because the original ones were floppy, okay? So it was really, really hard to put these in the drive, okay? You had to be like extra sure that you pinched the front just right and you put it in there, and then sometimes you had to grab like tweezers or something and like just carefully stuff it in there. So yeah, these ones were kind of it's a novelty lens cloth. It looks like a floppy. It's the image of a 5 1/4 inch disc that's almost as big as an 8-inch disc. Fits in there pretty good though. Like that's pretty close. Oh gosh. Yeah, I've been waiting to do that one for a while. Face of the overlapping discount offers that they have on pizza on the menu. Food on the way. Nice. Oh my gosh, we're getting close to the 30 minutes or your pizza's free on this side. I gotta get a move on. I finally made the joke. Is that one of those 8-inch floppies used on the Miniman system? Yeah, definitely. Demand that you that lens cloth for password protection in the future? Yeah, because it has a hole in the middle. Floppy survived the washing machine almost, yeah. And just because I like to have fun and also be sincere, just in case anyone here hasn't seen one, this is a real 8-inch floppy disk. So It is, yes, floppy, but only technically. The jacket is meant to be semi-rigid. So yeah, that is an 8-inch disc. We're messing with 5 1/4-inch discs today, though. The 8-inch ones, I only have CPM machines that use those. Okay. You can flop it. I mean, you can do it with the 5 1/4s too. They just don't take it quite as well. All right, we installed the thing, and we got this, which plugs into one of these. Okay. So that plugs in to one of these. There we go. That was way harder than I thought it would be. Okay. I think we can put the lid back on now. I like the way I didn't actually see the joke, but I can reverse engineer it from the explanation. Oh, you didn't see the lens cloth? It's a lens cloth that's an image of a 5 1/4-inch disc with the shape of an 8-inch, the size of an 8-inch disc. All right, just do this so it's kind of done. We should test that this monitor cable, its DGA card works. Gosh, so bad. Okay, somewhere around here, I should have, yes, that. I want that. One moment, I knocked off one of my labels for my power drawers. Okay. This is power pass-through cable. So I can plug this into the monitor and it will turn on when the computer turns on. Dude, it's so heavy. Oh my gosh. Okay. So plug and plug. You know what? I didn't do this. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits before. I don't think I caught that. I thought there was another one too in between there. Okay.
And said you have 3s counter 28 on your fingers in binary.
Oh my gosh.
2, 1.
Ha!
Fail. End of line.
Got it. But Jacob, thank you for the 28 months. Whew, that was close. Oh my gosh. All right. I need the power cable here. Boom. Okay, and then keyboard. I'm gonna push this over there. Okay, we're gonna, like I said, first make sure the computer actually works. Then we will set up the Cauzin. Okay. We're just, we're setting the bar real low here. I'm hoping because I tested the computer actually works, it'll actually work. Rather than, you know, hoping that it'll work and then being disappointed when it inevitably does not. Okay. All right. So, flip. The beep, beep, beep just means it's happy. Don't worry about that. Oh no, we played Zork on this last, didn't we? So it's set for MDA. Oh. Okay, so it's not gonna work, and I do have to take it back apart, and then I gotta go look at the -0 degrees page so that I can set it for like option ROM video mode. Which also means I gotta take this back off the top, which means I should probably unplug the keyboard because I'm gonna need space. You can't use the Apple monitor? No. Well, maybe. I'm just not. Okay. Got one of those. You looked at items, the sellers made you an offer, things on eBay, valid for 83 hours. Yeah, that's unusual. Yeah, so the seller option thing usually pops up when you wish list a thing. What's really weird is that I've had it pop up for things that I wish listed like months ago. I guess I finally realized, oh wait, I should probably get rid of that. Yes, there we go. So Hiram, it's dependent on the video card that I've installed. The one that I have in there right now is a multi-function, but mostly CGA card, I believe. EGA card. And I know it has a light pen port. I don't know if the other one is composite. Okay. I believe it's 5 and 6. And you just flippity floop floop until it works. But let me just look it up. It's going to take me seconds. Yep, just flip them to the opposite. They just need to both be on. And they're both off for MDA right now. Yep. Figures. Okay. That would have been the thing I would have done, but, you know, I read the manual, now I know. Boring manual. Okay. We're doing this before we put it back together. I should see a number counting there, and then the XTIDE interface should show up. It didn't yell at me, so that's good. I see a flicker. You can't because it's tiny. Maybe if I do, and by flicker I mean the cursor is blinking like it should. There we go. That's correct. So Hiram, the stock CGA card has composite out. That's how you do the CGA composite color artifacting, 16 color mode. The MDA card is MDA only. It's only the TTL 9-pin. Actually, it's not working because we should see the RAM count. This is just the display controller chip on the card. So it's not communicating with the card for some reason. I'm going to set it to CGA. We'll see if that works. Let me look at the settings. CGA 80 column, 5 on, 6 off. Dude, I just need this like tattooed right there. I say that, but there's too many things that I need tattooed like that, so I can't really start lining those up, or I'd be just covered in random notes. Okay. Boom. Shut up. Beep, beep, beep. And, okay, well, it did a thing, and that's the display controller blinking, but it's still not. Does this card not work? Or has it got, like, weird settings? There's what looks like a jumper block on the back. That makes me a little nervous. You know what? Let me just go find a different EGA card. Let me go find the EGA Plus card that I was using last time. Yeah, the Paradise card should be a kind of nice one. That's why I wanted to try and switch to it, but if it doesn't work, then, you know. All right, what's this? That's not it. Oh, no. I went through this whole bin after I did that project, didn't I? Oh, gosh. So all the video cards are all mixed up now. Great. I was hoping it would just be on top. I'm also afraid that it is somewhere else more convenient, let's call it, because I thought I would go back to it, but now I don't know where it is. All right, let me just drag out the whole thing. Oh, gosh. Print fancy sticker? Yeah, I should do that and put it on the inside of the lid. That would actually be smart. Tattoo it next to the VGA pinout? That would be another good one. Okay. That is a Matrox Mystique 200. This is some weird S3 card that's got like 2 layers. This is a random color video, whatever. No, not that. Diamond Savage 4. Another S3 card with like extra RAM, because why not? VGA, S3, Verge, blah, 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 blah. AGP, I think that's the Banshee. This is a bunch of Voodoo 3s. Some random Quadro. a card thing that shouldn't be in there. Diamond Cell 24. And a Voodoo 1 that I have paired. It's a Diamond Monster, so it's a like perfect matched pair. VGA card, another random S3 Trio 64 something or another. That's the Rush, the Voodoo Rush. We should really look at this on stream at some point. I'm very appreciative of the person who sent it, but this card sucks. But it sucks in ways I didn't realize it would. The white level between the 3D and 2D modes is different. Well, this is a Voodoo 2, but it's bad. It's been all scratched up on the back, and I had to harvest one of the inductors on it when I accidentally killed the other one. But it's really bad. Oh my gosh, the EGA card's not in here, is it? Some MGA card, Matrox. I think this one doesn't work. I think we tried this and it doesn't work, and I was very sad. These are the other ones like this. They're like all the same card. They're just kind of meh. Okay. Some VGA, I don't know, 64 megabyte something or another. So it looks like that. It's a card. You ever seen a terminal showing accented characters and a line drawing characters? That's what happened? Wait, what now? Okay, you guys are having a different conversation. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's heavy. This is the one short card I've got. And that's it. We're done. Wait, there were no EGA cards in there. Ruh-roh. Where's the... Oh, no. I don't know where the EGA card is. Yeah, I need to do that at some point. Sort them by interface. Right now they're sorted by type. So this is video cards. It used to be a small enough collection that I could do that, but it's not anymore. I need to refine it slightly more. And then I'll end up refining it by 3D accelerator versus 2D frame buffer nonsense, which, you know, like all the trios will go into the 2D. The Voodoos will go into the other one. And then the weird ones will, you know, go into the weird one bin. Oh man, where's it? Ah, where did I put it? You have enough cards to sort by type and interface? Yeah, I really need to start doing that. Dude, where did I put this EGA card? I feel like it's over here. Just give me one moment. Unfortunately, I need to wander around the office for a little bit while I look for this thing. What's that? That's VGA. That's AGP, so it's definitely not that. What's that? That's a CPU. Okay, so it's not over here. Okay, well, I ruled that out. Okay. Wait, could it be down here? That would make sense. Okay. No. The answer is no. It is not down there. Okay, everything for the Forte VFX 1 is, but not this. This is DZX favorite. Yeah. At least this time we don't need to check the floor. Yeah. We don't. It's still kind of clean. I made it a lot worse today. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Is that it? I found it! Here we go. Ultimate EGA Plus. All right. Bingo. Card found. Okay, I'm switching this back over to option ROM mode. That is on and on. Yoinking out the stupid card that I really wish worked. I bought it specifically with this monitor. Like, literally, I bought it at the same time I bought this monitor because I thought, like, oh, that probably makes sense. They go together. Then I looked up the card. It seemed not bad. I even found some information about it. I'll just have to look it up later, see what's going on with it. But for now, we're going to go with the card that is known to work. Okay. Never seen somebody so excited to find an EJ card. At this point, it means we can continue. So, yeah, I'm pretty excited. Okay. Yoink that one. And put in this one. Slight difference between these two, okay? This, to me, tells me it's an early card. So this is the one that I just took out, okay? This would be a later card. This is an earlier one, and what makes me think that is the gold fingers are way longer. Also has the prototype pads next to it for debugging and stuff when ISA was less well known. I'm curious, the slot might also be, no, the bracket's the same width. Anyway, that to me is an indication it's an earlier card. Yeah, probably wrong, but that's how I think about it. Okay, let's plug this one in. All right. Do I want to screw it in? No, I want to try it first. I want to make sure it actually turns on. Watch, the 5154 died while it was just sitting on a shelf. It claims to be an NE 2000 clone, but it doesn't appear to respond to anything. I hate when that happens. Happens so much with those cards, too. Okay. Turn in the computer. Back on. Come on, monitor. Please show RAM count right there. Just tell me how much RAM I got. Yes! Score. There you go. Look at it. It's doing things. It's perfect. It's complaining that the keyboard is sitting over there instead of plugged into it. So that's fine. Or also, it has the keyboard error and it's saying press F1 to continue just because it likes to rub salt in the wound. Okay, let me put the retention screw back on for the card. And then we'll continue. Oh my gosh. Okay. NetWare boot ROM image. Is that something that would just be on the card? Because I might have one of those cards. Is that like an Etherlink 3 or something? Someone has a set of Bootwave ROMs on eBay. They want ludicrous amounts of money. That's unfortunate. Well, it specifically wants you to press F1. Just throwing that out there. Okay. Has it been a half an hour yet in setting this thing up? Are you understanding why I was so reluctant to? You don't have your pizza yet, Ben, right? We're at least going to beat that. 25 minutes. Oh my gosh. Does doing VGA capture count as part of the setup? I don't think it should count. Etherlink 2, okay. 8-bit ISA, more important, okay, yeah. I don't know about that. I think the Etherlink 3 was like the only one I got to work in an 8-bit ISA slot. 25 minutes as you ordered pizza, probably add 10 minutes debating time to that. No. Pizza dude got 5 minutes, yeah. Oh, man. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Plug. And then this thing gets power. Okay, goes there. And then I plug it in to this over here. And then it just dangles somewhere. And nicely stored on the floor. And then I'm going to slide the computer over because we're going to need Softstrip space. Okay. Keyboard. And that's it. We win. Okay. Here we go. Hey, look. It's even working. Yeah. I just unplugged it. That's on me. All right, there we go. Whew. Why is it taking so long to boot? Bad computer. Oh my gosh. Back then, keyboard interface in hot plug? No, I would not. You've had great success hot plugging PS2. You should not hot plug PS2. Excuse me. Technically, it is not a requirement that the motherboard be protected against inrush current or whatever, and it could damage it. So, oh my gosh. That was a lot. I gotta go do a thing over here to make this fit correctly. One moment. Yeah. Position. This is the nice thing about this being hardware is I just walk over here, push the button, and rotate a knob. Boom. Golden. Okay. Whew. Okay. Why is it not booting? Why is it not rebooting? Computer! Known the fuse to blow. Wow, dang, that's rough. It's before you knew better. And if I say wasn't a retro computer back then, all right. I don't want to check a thing. Huh. Stupid computer's still not booting. Dang it. I don't want to have to reinstall DOS. Anyway, what I was curious about is Gertino there said suffice to say, and I've always been of the opinion that that is incorrect, and that it is sufficive to say, but apparently it's suffice to say. I don't know if I'm wrong or if the modern usage of the word has changed. I don't know. All right. Tracker says, now your pizza has arrived. Enjoy. See no pizza. Preparing to engage. Oh, gosh. Huh. Yeah, English is weird. Yeah. It's a slow boot. I don't think it's actually booting. Yeah, but I wanted to check because I was not sure if I was correct. So I will not, say that, oh, I'm right, but I wanted to make sure. And it looks like I might be wrong. All right. Why? Here's a dumb idea. I don't think I've ever tried this before. I bet it won't work. Because it's going to try and load the 386 kernel. What happens if I just put the test bench SD card in here? I don't think it should work. But, if it does, then I get to be lazy. So I kind of hope it does. So this would be DOS 622, which I've never actually booted on a 51, let's just say 8086. I've never booted it on an 8086. I think it's possible, but I've never done it. Well, I don't like that it's failed to boot two drives in the same way. That seems a little strange. Doorbell? Awesome. I'm not counting this as the 50, the computer not working. We've got VGA capture working. The hardware maybe is working. I did what I could. Now it's just a pain. Why does it not Control-Alt-Delete? I want to try something. I'm going to turn it off. Turn it on. I'm going to spam the A key, because in theory, spamming A should have it try to boot from the floppy drive with the XTID eBIOS. And I just want to make sure the keyboard's actually working, because it seems weird it doesn't reboot with Control A. Okay, it's attempting. Okay, the keyboard is working. But why is the hard drive not working? This has been the most reliable one for this so far. Drat. All right, give me one moment. Let me see if I got any boot disks. Because I really don't want to have to deal with this right now. I think I might actually have a DOS5 boot disk set or something along those lines. I got 2 unlabeled floppies and a thing that I think is for PC disks. So we're going to try one of those and see what happens. Because I, like, super de duper, do not want to reinstall DOS right now. I really don't know why Control-Alt-Delete's not working. It's bugging me. Ugh. I have no idea what's on this floppy, for the record. I have this old PC World, like floppy holder thing, and I'm supposed to put boot disks in it, in theory. I don't know that I actually did, though. That seems like a fail. Alright, I'm going to yoink that, and I'm going to put in another one while it's still on and trying to do that, and see if I can Control-Alt-Delete. No. Why is that not working? That's really bugging me. That was super weird. I flipped the switch and it didn't turn on. It turned on the monitor, so the power switch flipped, but then the power supply did not activate. I have not seen that before. Oh, spam A. Okay. What do we got going on? Okay. I mean, it did a thing at least. Non-system disk. Hey, that's better. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, hold on. I can press F1 after I put the other disk in. Okay. That's how these computer-related activities always go. I thought it was going to work the first time because it did last time. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, that is the eternal struggle. And one of the reasons why I don't want to do the redeem a computer, because I never know what condition it's going to be when I try and pull it out. All right, boot A off of this random floppy that I have no idea what is on. Drat. All right. So all of those were a bust. I have no idea what's on any of them. You know, for giggles, let's put in the correct SD card again and see if it just works now. Maybe it's sorted itself out. It's learned its lesson. It's healed. Whatever. I don't know, man. Computers, I tell you, they're the evilest things in the planet. Should I remove the CH375 card? Just just for superstition. Hello, Kenneth. Computers are in fact evil? Yeah. Oh, gosh. Please boot. Well, here's what I really think this is. I think there is a, some weird fail state with the XTIDE where it just won't boot. It'll act like it's booting, but it won't boot. And I don't know what causes it. I've shown this before on different computers. Count the days till it stops posting again. Ouch. That's impressive, though, to have done that. How about hosed man and get rid of it? We'll definitely run again. Hey. Shh. That thing is now registered and insured. It's a real car. It can totally drive away. But I connected a battery to the, and then, you know, use the starter as the motor. How do we want to do this? Oh, they've got to be up there in evilness. Okay, yeah, that's pretty evil. There's two ways we can try to go with this. I can either try to put another disk image on this SD card, or I can try and make a boot floppy. I think I'll just try and make a boot floppy. That lets me sit for a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. Floppy is a solid choice. Yeah. The image you have even left the room for you to sys it? I have no idea. Oh, man. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to find that I've probably downloaded MS-DOS 5 somewhere on here from WinWorld. There's 622. That's almost like 5. Where is MS-DOS 5? It's got to be somewhere here. Do I have a DOS folder in my home user? I do. 5160. Wait, what's this? 3.7 gigs. I mean, now I just want to try imaging that, because that might be easier. But that always has issues. Archiving. It shouldn't be in here. It's gotta be somewhere, man. I don't think it's on this. What do we got on here? Let's see. No. Nah. All right. You want PC-DOS 211? Oh, yeah, sure, definitely. Yeah. Is there a software folder in downloads? No, of course not. 86 box. Wait. No, it's not there. All right, well, I guess we're going to download MS-DOS 5 from WinWorld for like the 3 billionth time. Because I just don't have it on here. Let me just make sure it's not in a folder down here. Microsoft, Word, 622. Why do I have Word? All right. DOS 5, CPM 86. Yeah. You think the Cauzin driver is going to support CPM 86? MS DOS 5.0. Okay. To clarify, it's not that I don't have this somewhere. It's that I kind of have a rule that I just don't use original media for operating systems. It's not worth it. Really, I should go plug a GoTech in, but this is a stupid card edge connector drives. It's bleh. 360. Yeah, that'll work. Stupid WinWorld always using 7-zip. Why? Okay. Boom. DOS 5. Okay, so now we just have to make 5 boot disks. Yay! We're going to make 1 and just make sure this stupid thing actually boots and then try and access the drive. So we're just going to do that to start. Okay. GW write format IBM.360 and then not this. We're going to write disk 1 go. Okay. Really only need disk 1? I mean, yeah, probably. I've never tried doing like a basic install with just disk 1. I mean, in theory, it should be fine. It's just annoying how much stuff is not on the first disk. Like, you want to be able to format or, you know, set up the disk partitions. Sorry, F disk is on disk 2. So it's just the stuff like that. Somewhere around here, I have a full set of these. I have no idea where. I do not have my 5 1/4 inch discs well organized, unfortunately. One of these days, you know, it'll happen, but it's not today because it's always some random weird project. At least we kind of have enough time. And we validated that the hardware works pretty early in the stream, so we'd have time to screw around with dumb stuff like this. All right. That should be a DOS 5 boot disk. Let's go find out if it is. Ugh. Let me push this button. Okay. Click. I said click and click. There we go. Okay. Clickety, click, click. Sorting day's never fun. Yeah, no kidding. Ugh. All right. Here's what I'm kind of hoping is that I can just like sys the SD card and then it's, you know, all happy and fine and whatever. I don't know why it would be bad, but you know, it'd be real nice if that worked. Why did it only show 128K? That's not right. Well, at least this is working.
Gave a tier 1 gift sub to Asma to spell end of line.
Ben, thank you for the gifted sub there. Configuration too large for memory. Why did it show 128K? It's got 640K. Come on. Oh. Computers, I swear. What? Well, no wonder it's failing. How did I not notice this? Now we get to open it again. Guess what? 1541 or the 5154 is going away. Bye-bye. It was nice, but I'm really tired of dragging it around, and I could just look at the VGA display. It was fun. Enjoy your break. I'm tired of lugging it around. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Now we can just run the case open while we poke and prod all the stuff that doesn't work. so annoying. It really wasn't that long ago that we played Zork on it. Why is it being such a pain in the butt? It's very tasty. Well, I'm glad one of us is having a good day. I mean, the Softstrip worked, but well, would I trade a functional Cauzin Softstrip for a functional 5160? That thing's a lot rarer, but this is a lot more useful. All right. Oh, you can't see anything. What's been going on? Computers are mean, that's what. All right. So, stab 5160. There. Now it'll work. It's been threatened. I'm just going to reseat. Okay, first off, I'm yoinking the CH375. We don't need that. It's only going to make things more complicated. Get out of here. Why is the USB port so sharp? Ow. All right. Come on. Yep. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Gone. Okay. And boom. Okay, reseat. Tachmar. Captain. So here's the really... Actually, let's check the dip switches. Maybe I configured it for like a low amount of RAM. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Haha. It really shouldn't even be necessary. I think it's a 256 motherboard, isn't it? Yeah.
CHER 100. End of line.
We're not even failing at this point. We're failing on the motherboard. David, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, I've never had a deck talk fail unless someone tried to make it sing when it really didn't want to. Let me go look at the RAM counter on the motherboard or the dip switches or whatever, you know, how the things work. Okay. RAM. Why is it not there? Where's switch block 2? Come on. It is a switch block for RAM, right? Okay, RAM. Enable banks of the things. Okay, that's like a whole bunch. So it's 3 and 4, and they should both be off to enable all the RAM. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Where is the poker thing? Well, let me just look. Wait a minute. I might have found a thing. 4 got bumped and was like kinda in the middle. We might have just solved this. Okay, let's actually get this in here correctly. Alright, I'm going to be so optimistic, we're not even going to need the boot floppy. It's just going to boot straight from the SD card hard drive thing. You know it. It's just, we're all good now. That was the one singular thing that was wrong. Let's go. Here we are. Watch it just work now. It's perfect. It's flawless. If I say it enough times, it'll be true. Look, it's just going to blow right past 128. Oh, yeah. There we go. This might actually have been the problem the whole time. It's pretty likely this was the problem the whole time. I bet I bumped it when I was changing the video dip switches. Oh, man. That's 30 minutes of my life I'll never get back. Look, 640. Yay! And then it boots. Who would have guessed? Yay! It's perfect. I want to go crawl under a desk and cry now. All right. So, Cauzin Softstrip. That's what we're here for. Okay. So, hi. Today we're doing this thing. This is a barcode reader. It plugs into that maybe. I made a cable. I think it's correct. So here's how this works. We plug this into a serial port. This is a card that has a serial port. It might be enabled. I don't know. I also have a mouse card in here that pretends it's a serial port that we're not going to use that may confuse this. So that's fun. But we should be able to plug that into a serial port and then read a barcode as software. Let me plug this in. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is weep.
What do we
No.
need to start stripping CHER 100? End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ben. Okay, so we're going to take the SD card from this computer that just booted because, you know, it was always a fully working computer, never anything wrong. Get out of my face. We're gonna put the Cauzin Softstrip drivers on here. All right, that'll allow us to, you know, use the hardware, and we're hoping that maybe the serial port on the other computer just sucked. That this one will work. I don't know. At this point, my brain is fried. Okay, so archive. It's not there. It's right here. Okay, these are the files, but not that one. I'm gonna pull that one out, I think. Let's do this. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so we're gonna put those here. That's it. Show you the popular science magazine. No, what year? What issue? I'll go grab it. Back home, do some in-depth research on Gale ProQuest. Ooh, cool. But yeah, if you can tell me which issue, I could probably go grab it. August 86, page 29. Let's find out. Alrighty. 86. August 1986. Ultimate Techno Home. All right. Boom. The magic of literally building up a library. Page 29. Ooh, there's some cool stuff in this. Man, Popular Science rocks. Yeah, there it is. Man, that one's going to be really hard to read. But yeah, there is a Softstrip article. Whoa! On the backside, there's a HP calculator article. So jealous of that magazine collection. It's been a lot to get it going. I almost tried to do InfoWorld. There was someone who was selling the majority of InfoWorld, but they were in Texas, and shipping would have been outrageously expensive. The 80s set of Popular Science I bought was already really expensive, but it was so worth it. There's always cool stuff in Popular Science, man. Dude, this guy, he's, I don't know exactly what he's doing to that floppy drive, but he's got a printer under his arm. I like that. Anyway, I'm going to leave this out so I reference it. PC Magazine's the flea market, still kick yourself for not yellowing it? Yeah. Well, see, the danger of that is if you don't get a nearly complete set, then it's almost a burden, because every time you go to try and look for something, it's like, oh, is it there? No. And then it's going to cost you like $30 an issue on eBay to fill it in, because weirdos want way too much money for one magazine. So, yeah. To home only play repetitive music? Dude, if I could get a techno house like that, that would be awesome. Just walk in the door. It's It's like the background of TNG when you just hear the engine sounds, but you hear Untis in the background of the techno home constantly. What am I doing here? I accomplished my goal. Let's go plug the boot card into the 5160. All right. Okay, for your next project, you should make paper tape reader from scratch. That would be cool. I'm not against that, actually, because I would really like one for my IMSI, but I don't know. Oh, yeah, let's plug this in. Okay, they were using that with a Mac in that, weren't they? Huh. That's the least common version of the Softstrip, is a Mac one. All right, now we got to actually plug this thing in, so we'll see what happens here. So plug. Hold on, let me do this. So this is the Cauzin Softstrip. It's a scanner. It's yeah, it's like that. Okay. So that Popular Science one, Digital Ice Age, I don't know if you, if I made it clear. That barcode was too small in that one to actually scan compared to the real ones. So that was just them giving some kind of weird miniature sample for some reason. Also, for some reason, the cables plug into the bottom of this thing. Like, you're going to plug it into the back of the computer. Why don't the cables plug into that side? All right, so I've got this, and I'm going to plug it into this 25-pin adapter. I'm not going to null modem because I don't think we need it. I also don't know if the serial port's going to work at all, so, you know, that's another problem. But, you know, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Okay. Computer on. Cauzin on. Video capture on. This is what code looks like. No, this is not a real code. Yeah, see, that's the thing that's extra hilarious about it. It's like, it could have been a real code, but no, why not?
David,
I mean, I guess making it very clearly.
Well on the Enterprise, all that white noise, CHER 100 also. It really helps to hit the enter key. End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. And don't worry about the timing. And I guess the code being super tiny does make it easier to make sure that it doesn't work. So yeah, that's how big they made that one. And for comparison, here's a real one in byte. So kind of a, you know, massive size difference. Look closely at the bottom, getty.txt. I did notice that, yeah. When the Softstrip reader was demonstrated on British TV, they printed a program strip in one of the daily newspapers. Apparently the printing process changed the scale very slightly so it wouldn't scan. They had to photocopy and resize it slightly to get it to work. I wouldn't know anything about that. Cough, cough, e-reader. Cough, cough, make it rain and failed print codes. All right, for giggles, I'm putting this on here right now just because, you know, I'm going to pretend that it's going to work. All right, all the things are there. All the lights are red on the adapter this time for some reason. I swear they were all green last time. Maybe that's the difference between like 5-volt logic and 12-volt logic. Maybe it's all 12-volt now. I wish I could have put this in between the Apple II. What? Wait a minute. What if that could be it? Wait. Is this thing red for 12 volts and green for 5 volts? And maybe the Cauzin only operates at 12 volts. And that was the problem. Could be interesting. I don't know. It's probably not that. I'm probably just way too optimistic. All right. CD. Cauzin. I should look at the keyboard, but nope. Okay. Oh my gosh. Cauzcom. Okay, here we go. It's positive versus negative signal. Oh, okay. RS-232 by definition. Yeah, it's whatever nonsense I feel like at the time. Okay, so, options. We don't have comm on this. That's a bad sign. Okay. Alt R. Just, wait. Oh, yeah, no comm. That's weird. Okay. Read. Trying to establish communication and failing. None of the lights changed on the thing. Okay. All right. We're going to do a thing. I assume that, no. So I'm going to remove the mouse systems card, and then I'm going to go look at the Techmark Captain manual to make sure that the COM port's not disabled. Because I may have disabled the COM port on this to make that work. So that's fairly likely. What's magnetic in a SD card? Hold on. What? What? I am confused. Okay, let's move on. How? Do I need to start being worried about putting magnets on SD cards? Right switch, that was the other side. The case of the crystal oscillator on an SD card? How many yaks we pushed on this stack so far? Yeah, really. Man, that's a pretty board, dude. This is my favorite silkscreen out of any production method. I wish I knew what this was. It is gorgeous. It is the best. It's so good. All right, let me yoink the Techmar again. We're going to go over. It'll be minus 0 degrees again. They have a scan in the manual. I might even be smart enough to have it on my Nextcloud server, but I doubt it. Okay, so we're going to go figure this out. So, small camera, and let's wander on over there. Let me grab a Poker Raider Jr. here. And see. All SD cards are disassembled, been about a 1/4 inch long empty plastic shell. Right switch hasn't been connected to anything at all. That's amazing. It's hilarious. Oh, it's just, okay. In the Saga of the Reader? Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Okay. Techmar, capsule. I think we can go through here. This might be the wrong way to go. Miscellaneous. Out of scope. Okay, that's not going to work. Hold on. Techmar, Cappy 10. There we go. Okay, back to make the thing work. Yes, I did on the Apple IIc, not on a PC yet. We're gonna make sure that we have the serial port enabled on this card. So I need to switch 1, probably. So where, excuse me, is that? Excuse me. Assemble the following tools. 1 ballpoint pen. 1 pair of tweezers. Love this. Oh yeah, that's right. They're going to be real focused on the RAM part first. That's fair. Come on, give me the serial port. Okay, here we go. Address, enable, disable serial port is 7. Okay, so whatever it is, it's probably the other one. Boop. Okay, we're going to make it COM port 1. So COM 1, I have no idea what it should be. So it's right at 5. Let's just flip it to the other one. Okay. Is it C5 explains the use of, oh, okay, here we go. here we go. COM1 selected. Perfect. That's what I just set it to. Okay, so it was actually disabled. So it was totally disabled. So it should not have worked before. All right, this may work now. All right. Wait, oh my gosh, you couldn't see anything. All right, I did the things with the stuff, and then it, we did... Okay. Let me just plug it back in. That SD card, I'm pretty sure, predates micro SD cards existing. It is old. Okay. It's old and tiny, which is, benefit to this kind of use case. Thought you were reading out loud because you knew we couldn't see it. Nope, I was reading it out loud because it makes it more fun. I didn't know you could not see it. For the Hall of Fame. I wish I had more coffee, and no, I don't want coffee redeemed. I don't want to make coffee, I just want to drink it. Is it Intel? I mean, it's 8086. I think it might have an AMD chip in it. It does. But it's Intel. It's Intel. All right. CD, Cauzin, boop, cause, com, boop, alt, R. Okay, I would like to see com port anything, but there isn't. Okay, read, trying to establish communication. The lights turned green this time, so that's better. It didn't do that last time. Run mode for a laugh. Okay, quit. Mode. Okay, what do we got here? I don't see comm, anything. Status mode for comm. Okay, so there you go. Plot. That SD card is so old it's magnetic core memory. Yeah. Thought it would show battery? Yeah, I have no idea. But hey, at least it recognizes COM1 is there. So that's a win of a kind. Trying to think of what I want to do here. Went to the dying swipe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I actually made a post on Twitter today because I was trying to reach out to Twitch support because they suck. I got a DMCA claim for my intro music, and Majenko, they don't have the times right. It is the intro music. I know it is, because I will see that 3-minute time, and then it will be something that's, generic techno music that sounds vaguely similar to mine, and it'll have the same timestamp. Yeah, Twitch has support in theory. So yeah, I was trying to reach out to them. Anyway, I was reaching out to them because the last VOD for yesterday, the intro is muted for matching the music. But what it claims it matched is unknown title, unknown artist. So it's literally matched to nothing. And the reason that I am so furious about this is not because, it's muted for a little bit. It's that you have to fill out a form every single time this happens with your name and address and, a digital signature. And you have to put this all in every single time. They won't just store it. And then I'm not sure if it actually shares that with the other party or not, which is super infuriating. So yeah, it's really, really dumb. So yeah, the fact that it is unknown title, unknown artist, that flipped a switch in my head. I was ticked that it was matched through just pure random garbage. All right, read. Did it just beep? Oh, it'll apparently beep if you press R again. Huh. You don't know how signing copyright works. Copyright is inherent. You do not have to file for copyright. So the instant I first played that song on the beginning of a stream, I owned the copyright to it because it was publicly shown. That's how that works. So I will always own the copyright to that music. It's, 70 years or whatever. It's stupid nonsense. That's way too long. But what I have a concern about, and why the untitled artist, untitled track or whatever is really irritating, is because I always try to look up what they think is a match to make sure no one has re-uploaded my own music by stripping it from one of the VODs or something. But I can't, because it's unknown title, unknown artist. It's literally impossible to find it. And they don't just link, they don't provide you with what it matched against. No, it's just unknown title, unknown artist. Those 4 words, that's all I get. Anyway, read. I'll let it set for a moment. I don't know why it's not working. It's not working. While that's going, let me just double check if there's nothing else in the manual here. Okay, so here's what I was looking at. This time you can see it, but not me. So I enabled COM port 1. Okay, so this is the enable, is 7. 5 is the address. I don't think there's anything else to change here. Serial port, okay. Terminal something or another, whatever. DT ports only communicate with DCE device. Alrighty. What is this? Both TT something or another. Wait, what? Connections are given. Oh, we can change it whether or not we need the null modem cable. That's kind of cool. So I should go try null modem cable in case it's switched. Yeah, I don't see serial port. Allows the selection of a particular kind of input. Select standard RS-232. Just select current loop. Ooh, that's cool. It better be set to RS-232. We know it's set to COM1, so that should be fine. Huh. Okay, well, I'll go try a null modem cable just for annoying Ben. And then I will... I don't know what. What do we try at this point, man? Hold on, I gotta push the button to go back to the correct input. This. Alright. You appreciate it? Yeah. Alright, null modem adapter. Just because, why not? Alright. All the jumper blocks are at the bottom position, by the way. Okay, here we go. Quit. Read. Trying to establish connection. Nope, doesn't work. It hates me. Okay, why? Why does it not work? For giggles. Quit. I'm just gonna go plug this directly into the back of the computer. No other adapters or cables except for the 25-pin one, because I mean that's obviously required. And I'm gonna press R while I'm holding it and see what happens. The 25-pin adapter is why I use the female connector as well, by the way. Okay. R. Jeez. Backspace. Alt. R. R. Nope. It's not relevant to getting your hardware to work, but I found a good scholarly article, modern attempts to decode soft strips. Yeah, no, there are a couple of that are interesting. All right, so that's a no-go. Why, though? I got a dumb idea. All right. Let me walk you through this dumb idea, okay? So, here is dumb idea. This is a Cauzin to Apple IIc cable, okay? So this plugs into there, and then boop, 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 okay? Boom. This is the female port that this plugs into. Boom. Imagine 2 of those. We also have this, which is Apple IIc to serial. You getting the idea I'm getting here, huh? I mean, what if, you know, we just, boop, and, you know, wrap the tape around there, and then, hey, look, if you squint hard enough, that is 6P6C to serial port. Then, you know, that might work. Huh? I have more of these. I could solder them directly together. We might try that here. All right, Ben, I'll do your thing. I think if I soldered these directly together, I might change the pin order. So I gotta actually like pay attention to that. So I might have to like invert them as I do it. Yeah, I'll try that, Ben, here now. Let me get this rebooted and set back up or whatever. I'm gonna plug the. So I'm gonna screw down the Takmar Captain because it being loose kind of makes me nervous. DIN 5 to DB25 cable is almost certainly wired as null modem. Need to unnull it. Sounds fun. Yay. I have the null modem adapter though, so we could do that. We got all the adapters we could ever want. That's not a problem. I can do every horrifically cursed thing you ever wanted. You want to send serial over a PS2 cable? I got you. And I'm not even talking about the key AT there. Actually, I never thought about that. That's kind of funny. I don't know how that never occurred to me. That is kind of hilariously cursed. Corporate needs you to find the difference between these two. They're the same picture. Serial to PS2, serial to PS2. Yep, it's been too long today, hasn't it? Believe the serial cable is technically printer cable for the image writer, so I'm not sure whether or not it's null modem. So, you know what's funny about that? Matrox, one of the cables I consider to be my most reliable serial cable here. Okay, this is the one that I go to when I need a serial cable. Is this original image writer Apple cable that has just barely enough pins. So I actually really like this cable as my go-to male-to-male serial cable. So I do see that as possibly still being a good option. There's IBM to Mac converter in the strip. Yeah, so there are cool programs like that, but we have to actually get a strip to load into a PC first, which is our biggest hurdle right now. We successfully loaded this strip actually into an Apple computer. So this one worked on a Apple IIc earlier today. But we haven't been able to get it to read into a PC yet because there's stupid serial nonsense going on. Ben, I'm going to need that mode command again in a second. Okay, is this all plugged? It is, okay. All right. Actually, I should plug this through this thing so I can short the totally I'm ready to talk now pins. Okay. You know what'd be funny is if some of the solid core conductors broke in there. That would just be a riot. Ben, I think it's better if you learn to just accept the way I accept serial, which is there are no standards. Just think about RX and TX and whether or not they're crossed. Once you accept that, it all becomes so much easier because trust nothing. Okay, mode COM1, 1200 or 110, just to be really sure. Nothing electronic uses 110. All right. It's a serial hater. I like serial, it's just serial's terrible. You ever heard of UART? That's just serial wearing a trench coat. All right. Mode 1, COM 1, 1200. Boop. Okay. 7.1 dash. That can't be right. Even 8. Actually, none. Right? And... Or should I, I'll just leave it like that. Just whatever. CD, Cauzin, I want 4 DOS, Cauzin, CAUSCOM. I wish these weren't so clunkily named. Read, go. I ain't doing squat. It is on. Lights are green now. Power's 232 doesn't define what goes over the wires, just which wires are what the voltages are. Framing in is entirely up to the device's UART style. Async serial is by far the most common. Yeah. It's terrible. Yeah, so for what Hellencroft is talking about, I have this plastic sorter thing here, those 2 bins, and the third one is sitting over here on the floor. All that is nothing but serial cables and adapters. That is all that thing is for. And I keep it there and at the ready and not in the U-line cases because I have to use it too much. All right, so that one didn't work. We got to the level of breaking a scope and watching the lines. Not really, because the hardware is known to work. It's a signaling issue. We just don't know what the issue is. For giggles, I'm going to unplug all these wires. Quit. R. Okay, that didn't help. Well, it's on the floor because we've been diving into it all day. You want me to stop and take 5 minutes to clean that all up on stream, or you just want me to go get the part and come back? Okay, hold on. Mode, that's not even close. Mode, COM, 1, semicolon. No, that's a real colon. What year's the scanner thing? 1985. That's curious, Ben. That's a good reason a logic analyzer would help. Well, a logic analyzer is not as easy to set up as you might think it is. Okay, well, yeah. Ben really wants this to be CPM and actually be useful. So Dutch Black Cat, we should in theory have the pinout solved. In theory. That's the problem. We really don't know. Well, this pinout should be correct. Everything that we can test says it should be working. The voltages coming out of the device are what are expected for the serial port connection. We don't know that the software works. We also don't know that there isn't some weird hardware level incompatibility with this for Mac versus this for PC. I mean, that's technically possible. I don't think it's a thing. Yeah. Wait, well, hold on. Reader spec is 4800 baud. Wait, where'd you find that? That's weird. Okay. Well, that could actually be kind of good to know. 4800 baud, one-stop bit, no parity. Well, now I want to set up the Apple II again and read in what the initialization command is and then send it back. Really? There's an interfacing guide? Well, dang. Well, that's already going to be on my server. I can just open that right now. All right, hold on. We'll do the 4800 one in a second. 4800. Is it 8N1? Yeah, 8N1. Who would have guessed? Okay. N81. I messed that up. N81. The 4800 part's weird, but everything else makes sense. All right. Alt R read. Yeah, I had a feeling that wouldn't work. Let's see. Wait, what? Cauzin Softstrip. Is that the marketing materials or the media kit one there, Season B? Or is there a third upload that I'm not aware of? Also, my marketing materials one is not working for some reason. Okay, I gotta look at that later. Never seen anything used other than 8N1. Yeah, I know, right? I think I've seen something. I think I've seen one thing use 7. Yeah. Marketing materials, okay. There's so many permutations to this. Okay, hold on. Let me connect DCD and DSR. Okay. And then RTS and CTS. And I'm going to rerun this just in case. Why is one of these orange now? That's weird. Okay. Now you mention it, try to get 10 and 1. That's weird. Yeah, I'm gonna guess this just changes the serial stuff. I don't know. At least we know the hardware works. No work yet? We got it to work on the Apple IIc, DZAC. So the hardware is known to work. We just haven't got it to work on a PC. Just for giggles. No modem again here. It shouldn't be, but, you know, one day it'll work. And it'd be hilarious if this is what makes it work. Once you get out the kinks, you should play the Mozart song. I mean, I could, yeah, maybe. Also, just to simplify that there for you, Cart, every one of them is in 1986. None of them made it to any other year. You tried soldering the jumpers straight onto the connector. So I'm using a serial breakout adapter thing to jumper the CTS and RTS and stuff. I think you're saying solder them in here instead. I could in theory, yeah, but I feel like this is the smarter way to go for this for right now. Why though? Why is it not working? Green light is on. I'm going to turn it off and on again just for giggles. Okay, I heard the motor move. Okay, hold on. Q, R. No. So weird. Thinking if you want to try direct plug in, it'd be helpful. Yeah, yeah.
Tier 1 and says BZZZT. End of line.
Go. Thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 20 months. I appreciate that. Can you bung the pin out on Discord or something? Or any groups of 3 coming together? No. Here, I'll just... I can do that. Ugh. So much day today. Ugh. Okay, one moment. This... Where? Oh, wait, it's on the computer. That's right. I don't even need to pull it. I was going to pull it off Nextcloud, but that's not required. Okay, one moment, and... There we go. It's in TT Live. Let's look at that again. RTS, CTS, DSR, CD. So confusing. It's all about whether or not the serial controller needs the clear to send, clear to receive, or whatever pins shorted. I don't know if it does. This is so annoying. I guess there is one thing we could try. Did we have let's see, what's on here? No, we would need the test bench again. I am not switching back to the test bench. I was going to say, we have an IMD file of the original disk, and maybe, possibly, the executable file is bad, and that could be why it's not working. Yeah, we have pins 3 and 5 grounded. You know what, just for kicks, That pinout is one Foxtez is belted out from the original cable. Yes, you can find that through dial-up, a conversation on there. Dial-up.space. My Mastodon server, however you want to think about it. Alright, just for giggles, I will beep out the connector one more time to demonstrate this. Alright, we're going to use this thing as our one truth nonsense here. Alright, so. One beep tool. Spends $300 on a Fluke 287. Could have replicated 99% of my use cases with a 555 and a AA battery. Okay. Actually, just an LED and a AA. CR2032 and an LED, yeah. Actually, that kind of sounds useful. I should put one of those together. Okay. Pin 1 goes to nothing because it's not connected, and pin 1 is solid green. So there's that. So I'm going to clip this in this thing because it's heavy and it'll hold it down. Come here. Oh my gosh. Okay, sure, whatever. Sure, the solid core cables love that happening. Okay. Yeah, pin 1, not connected to anything. Pin 2 is connected to like RTS or something. I don't remember. I didn't actually grab it. So beep. Okay, it's RTS. No, it's no. It's RX. No, it's TX. There we go. So there we go. Pin 2, TX. Pin 3 is ground. Pin 3, ground. No? Yep, yeah it is. There we go. It just sucks to try and get into the 6P6C connector. Ground, okay. Skip to pin 5 is RTS. Or RX. There we go. Pin 6, also ground. Yeah. There we go. Really stupid question. Are you sure you've numbered the 6P6 in the right order? Well, let's compare it to this one. So, in theory, pins 3 and 6 should short here if they're both connected to ground. Yeah. Also, just for the keying aspect, pin 1 being removed, pin 1 is just literally non-existent on this one. That's how I know that one's pin 1. So you can see the cable just straight up does not go into the first one. There is no copper there. But we'll make sure 3 and 6 beep, which is going to be really, really hard. Three, 6. Nope. Oh, this sucks. Okay, hold on. I'm going to do this. That one can just rest there. Okay. Oh my gosh. I have no idea how I can do this. Except for the way that I can do it. Come on, where's the case? Where's the Fluke case? Come on. Should be over here. But, you know, there's lots of things that should be. Like, this thing should work. There's the Fluke case. Oh, no, it was upside down. Oh, good, they're in there. Yeah, the answer's that. Yeah. Okay. So, we're just going to put the grabby things on here, which is why I like the fluke probes, by the way, because these exist. But I'm pretty sure I could probably find other probes that also have those. I'm also starting to think I'm just going to make my own probes, because I'm really tired of these. You can get silicone-coated probe wire. Actually, I know somewhere I can get it local. I'm thinking about doing that, and then just 3D printing handsets, getting some pogo pins off DigiKey, and then just making my own probes. Okay. So, beep, beep. Okay. 3. Hold on. 3 and 6. Beep, beep. All right. There we go. So yeah, have some of that here, make your own probes and test cables, is magical stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, I already do that. I just use like car battery wire instead, so that I knew it was so low resistance that it would never be a problem. And you think I'm kidding. Where's the spool? It's like gauge 10 or something wire. It is stranded. I don't know where it went. Here it is. Here we go. Automotive hookup wire. This is what I've been using. So yeah, gauge 10. That way I know it's good. Look how much copper's in there. You could beat someone with that cable. At least we double checked. Only conclusion, software's haunted. That's what I'm thinking. The software's gotta work. Or gotta be it. Have some of that too. Wouldn't want probes with that. It's too stiff. It is extremely stiff, yes. That is the downside. More strands, more flexibility, but more resistance. That's the thing. The high gauge wire means that, or by high, well, I mean, I don't know. The thick wire is lower resistance. Lies, slider, yeah. Okay, so I have an IMD file of the disk for PC, okay? Grease Weasel doesn't want to touch it. And it's also apparently a single-sided 180K disk, which is super weird. So I think I need to write it with actual IMD. Yeah, we're definitely not getting to the logic analyzer stage. Absolutely not. What wires are you using? The schematic tells you to jumper. Yeah, we did test that. I have a RS-232 breakout box here. Wait, DTS, CD, DTR. That I'm not aware of. Hold on. Wait a minute. You might have found something there. Wait a minute. That could be the missing secret. If there's a third thing, you know, it would be down to the software needing the jumpered and the jumperiness. So that could be it. Okay, hold on. We're going to try jumpering one more final thing. Based on what Season B found in the manual. That could be it. Maybe there's one more jumper nonsense we got to do. Why do I have a bunch of adhesive labels in this? Wait, no, that's like cardstock or something. I got no clue, man. All right, hold on. Where's it's a remote for my lights that I never use. Need one more jumper wire, and I would like to get it without stabbing myself under my fingernail again. So hold on a second here. Ow! Instead, I got stabbed by wire cutters. Jumper wire. No, that's just wire. Jumper wire. Yes, that one is jumper wire. Okay, so hold on. 180K implies it's designed to work all the way back to 5150.1.1. Should be 551.6 with anything really. Yes, yeah. Okay, so RTS, boop, CTS. Okay, but then you're saying it should also be CD, which I'm going to do DCD, to DST. What is DST? Hold on. So I got RTS, CTS. That one's easy. Okay, then we got DCD. Okay, then your DST. Is there an equivalent here for that? Would it be DTR? DSR. Oh, DSR. Okay, so DSR here. Okay. So I'm doing this on the other side. These are shorted through. That's for the 25 version. There's only 6 pins on the cable to begin with coming out of the thing. There is no 25 pin version of the hardware. Okay, and then the other one will be CD to DTR. So this. So if that works, then it was the DTR line not being shared that caused the problem. And to be clear, these are not meant to be tied to ground, right? Just meant to be tied together. We'll try this now and see what that does. Spice of Mud, we have done a successful scan just on Apple II, not PC. So we know the hardware works. This works, but we can't get it to work on PC so far. At this point, I'm willing to try, you know, adding barbecue sauce to the RS-232 connection. This just makes so little sense. So, you know, we'll try this, see what happens. All right. It's on. Okay, so that's with all that stuff. CD, actually, no, just Alt-R. Alt-R, read. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All for just one wire. Like an hour and a half because of one wire. Season B, absolute magic. Beautiful. Good catch. Wonderful. Oh my gosh. To be clear, that was not in the original pinout that I was given, right?
CHER 100 hallelujah. End of line.
That was really good, HMS. Man. And thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my gosh. All right, let's scan a code. Let's scan a code. Where's the thing? Here's the thing. Okay, hold on. We're doing a thing. We're doing a thing. Give me a code. Where is it? Oh, I forgot what page this is on. To the reader service. I think it's 148. Cauzin. 154.
Clear, I should cancel that truck full of barbecue sauce I just ordered. CHER 100. End of line.
Man, I could probably eat a truckload of barbecue sauce. That stuff's good. All right. One magazine entry. Okay, we got a Turbo Pascal graphics demo, which we're probably not going to be able to run. And then we got a Lotus demo, but these are files. We can get files. You know what? How about we find one that's got an actual application in it? Let's do that. I think there was the bin to Mac or whatever, IBM to Mac, that like 30 billion of these have. What's this one? So we got, that one's tiny, IBM to Mac. Okay, so really micro version. We're going to try this, okay? So, here we go. I'm going to, this whole, you know what? How about I just rotate this? There's no wires attached to the magazine. There we go. Okay, so we put this here. Obviously, we're going to solder all of this into this at some point now. At least I think we can. Okay, so we align the dot and then the stripe. And then we hit R on the software, okay? But before we do that, I'm going to bring this microphone over here, put it right down on top of the thing. I'm going to mute my lapel. Bring that up, and I want you guys to be able to hear it. Booyah! It's trying to write it to the A drive because I messed up. A to abort will change the drive path. Okay. Out of curiosity, could you guys hear the gearing moving at all? Can't believe this was more successful just based on the stream. Yeah, no kidding. No, yeah, I figured the fan on this thing's really loud. If we were using the test bench, this wouldn't be a problem. Okay, we're gonna options, drive, C. There we go. Now it'll save it to the root of C. Beautiful. You could hear it on headphones? Ah, okay. Like your flatbed scanner? Yeah. Very light, but yes. All right. This time I'm just going to let it run. Quit, read, reader count. Oh my gosh, this is working. Yes. Oh, it works. Oh. Disk full. What do you... Format A. That's fair enough. Format A. I don't need unformat. Drive A error. The boot sector is incompatible. Just kill it. I don't care. Just go. Should you be able to hook up to that test bench now? Most likely, yes. But we have 6 minutes. If I just format this floppy and save it to that, then it'll work. And if it says the floppy disk is full, then we just throw it in the trash. I'm kind of annoyed that it doesn't just save it to whatever your current directory is. Please. No, I don't want to format more floppies. Oh yeah, Alt R, options, drive, A, save, whatever. Read, quit, read. Okay. Just reading it again. What is this program supposed to do anyway? It's supposed to convert IBM programs to work on Macs so we can run Doom on a Mac, right? I think it finally saved it. Oh my gosh. A. Yes! We converted paper into software. IBM to Mac. I said IBM to Mac. There we go. It's a program. It works. I don't care to try whatever this is. You know what? Hold on. IBM to Mac.com. Convert yourself. Macintosh file name. lol.txt. Go. Wait, it didn't just work, did it? Oh, that's great. Are all those barcode programs archived? So, I don't think so, and yes, that is one of the things I'm gonna do. All right. Oh my gosh. T2SDE and Raiders, welcome! You just came into probably the best possible part of the stream, other than that we're going to end in 4 minutes, but I can actually show you exactly what we've been doing, because it all finally works after 4 hours of struggling. So, what I have here is this wonderful beige bar that was probably not this color when it was first made, but what we have here is a scanner that goes down this slot here that you align to pieces of paper, and you read data from a barcode printed in a magazine. And what I just did is read a program that is printed in an advertisement in Byte from 1986 into my IBM 5150 or 5160 here, and was able to run it. So I just ran software that's been sitting on paper for 40 years. Oh man. This is just ridiculously cool. Yeah, we can scan another thing actually. Let's go ahead and find something else here. Let's find another thing to scan, because this is too much fun now. Oh my gosh, it actually works. The whole thing works. Ah! It's ridiculous. It took so much effort. Okay, I'm gonna put that one down here. Let me grab, what's this one? Okay, so the robotics one contains, oh, that's the weird Mac or Apple one. Let's skip that one. Okay, what was this one? So this is, oh my gosh, it's so much. Some help for today's assistant lets your PC do all the work. And the paperwork, template, data strips contain several business letters, standardized forms. All of them are written as generic text files. Here we go. Beautiful. So these are text files that are like form business letters here, all right? So we're going to be able to read these in and then look at some really super boring stuff. How exciting. Okay, these are going to be like, dear sir and or madam, I have enclosed $5. Please send me something. I don't know. Okay, but let's figure out, let's see what we get out of this, okay? So we're going to scan this. Maybe I should make this a little more flat so it actually like aligns correctly here. All right, there we go. I have no idea how tight the tolerances actually are. I wonder if anyone ever read that strip from that ad. So Biffas, here's the thing, okay? I think I might actually be, once I'm done, I may be the first person to ever read every single strip from Byte from one of these. Because you had to subscribe to every issue of Byte, have every computer that it's compatible with, and actually own the hardware and care to use it. So I might be the first person to do all this. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to press Alt-R, which brings up the drivers. We're going to hit R to read, and now the scanner is actually going. This thing is from 1985. This is awesome. This is so cool. I can't believe this thing even still works. This is so ridiculously mechanical. Slightly admit for myself not spotting DSR bridge in the schematic. Wait, is it in there? Because I didn't see that. I thought it was only 2 wires. Was it 3? I'm going to be annoyed. Pinouts. Oh my god. Wait, is it? No, it's not. They did RTS and CTS and DSR and CD. DTR is not connected. Must not have been used a lot? Yeah, DTR is not connected to the schematic, yes. Should have twigged that nothing was driving that? All right. So there we go. Play strip 2. Oh, so we have to slide this over to the second strip to get the rest of the file here. So I'm aligning this black dot inside the viewing eye. So we're going to do that. Go ahead and continue. And then press any key. Press the space bar. It continues. I can't believe this thing's working. By the way, the read LED is going to town on the little breakout box thing. Oh, man. If Foley works, yes. All right, it wasn't the plan for tomorrow's stream. I commented on Friday that I was actually really looking forward to doing other projects. We're clearly doing this tomorrow, though, because we have to read every single one of these magazine issues now. So we're doing this. We'll fix the cable so that it is hardwired with all the jumper things inside, and then I think we'll be good to go. Strip 3, my gosh, how big is this text file? Hold on, I'm just going to do this real quick. All right, I slid it over. More of this nonsense, yeah. Love those radio waves on the capture. So that's the phase that is set incorrectly. If I cared, I could go and fiddle with it. I could fix that. Didn't want to do that with the channel points. Maybe make the wire longer, but that would require a new wire. No, I wanted to just get it as an adapter with a slight pigtail and then have a cable.
Strips in magazines. End of line.
MQ Bush, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 19 months there. I appreciate that. Yeah, so this is the actual hardware. We got to move over to the last one here for the scan now. So we're going to strip 4. So we slide this over. Yeah, there weren't a ton of these actually. So then I press a key and you can't see anything, but inside it's moving from, I believe, this side down like that. But yeah. This is, it's super cool. How many channel points do you need to fire up 1, 2, 3 and look at some of the worksheets they printed strips? I don't own 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's not true. I think I own it for something. I don't know, but I don't have it. We're gonna have to, Ben, so don't worry. But I'll probably do it in like 86 box or something after I get all the files. I want to rip all the files and then get them yoinked out as separate files. Oh my gosh, that's so many files. 10 of them? How many DPI is it? That's a good question. I have no idea. I'm gonna guess like 150 looking at it. These e-reader codes are 300. I'm going to say 100 DPI at most. You own network node edition of it. You can sort you out the binaries if you need them, but WinWorld has it. That is true. Wait, would that one actually work on DOS? I thought that was like a Windows version. Yeah, all right. So now we do dir on A after I quit the TSR. Dir. Look at all them files we just got out of there. It's wonderful. What's start do? Start. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's software running off of a Softstrip. Oh my gosh. It's so cool. Oh man, this is awesome. Oh man. This is really cool. There's a lot of files, dang. It's just clearly a batch file that just runs type and then read. Oh, this rocks though. Man, this is so nice. Oh, that one's fancy looking. Oh, that's awesome. All right, we will continue this tomorrow, but that was the initial functional usage of the Softstrip system reader by Cauzin on an IBM 5160, or, you know, like half of one of them, because, you know, I'll put it back together for tomorrow or whatever. But, oh, man, that was a lot of day there. Dang. Wow. We actually got it working, though, so that's nice. We might also be able to get this working with a, with an emulator, because I think you can do serial port pass-through, so that'd be kind of cool. That was my initial intent, by the way. I thought, oh, I'll just plug it in and, you know, do that with that to make a video. But that was hard. No way. That would have worked. Okay. All right. I think we're going to call that there for today, though. So, my gosh, that was a lot of work. Let me go ahead and start the outro here. Well, thank you all for hanging out for this one today. We made some absolutely fantastic progress on this project today. I am really looking forward to continuing this tomorrow and starting to properly get everything ripped here. So what I'm going to do, we will actually, I think we'll try to use the test bench for this tomorrow. And because this thing gets all uppity about, you know, the hard drive or whatever, we'll use the GoTech and we'll write to blank disk images on the GoTech, and we'll try to make one disk image for every single magazine listing, because some of them apparently have multiple files, so it'll be a good idea to separate them all. And then we'll have disk images that represent all of the data encoded in every single issue of Byte. My goal for tomorrow is to read every Softstrip from every issue of Byte. So we will go through and make this thing work, probably the hardest it's ever worked, tomorrow. So yeah, I think we'll go ahead and do that. But that is going to be it for today's stream. So if you enjoyed this one, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's going to be it for today, and I will see you next time. And print out.